stream, and then doing the announcement, and then getting something to drink and going to the toilet. Okay. Back in a sec.
Hmm. Hmm.
So today is Niobrara, right?
Yeah.
Oh god.
The correct reaction.
That's much less than I expected, though.
I mean, it's a lot of big stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And there could also be a few more larger, or like a few more things that are just hard to find.
Mm.
Yeah, Prospirina's here, but I wasn't able to find like a good reference, so I just included the fin sizes. Hmm. Yeah, a few of these things might not even have a chance to show up because they would have been in the deeper waters. Yeah, Stratotus is also here, but I also could not find any good references. Like, I'd rather not just do paleo art unless there's a thing to accompany it. Like, there's one exception being Big Clam, but that's just because there's no good images.
Mm,
Like the really big ones, at least. Like, I
yeah.
sort of needed to work fast today. Something that was nice is almost every shark here had size estimates.
Okay.
Hey, Sly.
Okay. Doo, 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 doo. Oh, hi, Sly.
Yeah,
Okay.
also, is there actually a good Bonarichthy skull out there? Like, I know Sky has that skeletal that I put in there, but that's more for size and it's outdated, like skull wise.
I'm pretty sure there is a specimen that is pretty well preserved, but not
If there
articulated.
is I can find it. Yeah. I only put like I said this when you were gone, but Protospirina is on here, but since there's no good like skeletal diagrams or any good fossils put in their place, I just put their fins.
What are you talking about?
I mean, at least for like full body, from what I could find.
Again, what are you
Like,
talking about?
all of this was very fast. Like I could have easily missed something.
So,
Pretty
the
sure
Rocky
there's
Mountain
some.
Dinosaur Resource Center has a nearly complete Protospirina, which includes the fact that it doesn't have ossified vertebrae. They're very weird.
Yeah.
Mm.
Nope. Stream's black.
Yeah, because I'm looking on Google.
Yeah.
The usual problems. Dip, 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 dip.
The Yeah, I have no clue how large the lesser known Protospirina species would be, since there's two that I could find half decent references for, like fin wise.
And blue sky.
Yeah. At least with the mount, I couldn't tell if uh like the one they had on their website had foreshortening or not because I was trying to find one without. Or I could only find one with foreshortening. I think this sort of like downwards angle one.
What do you mean by foreshortening?
It's like the image of it not being like isometric side view.
Ah,
You mean this?
Yeah. I gotta wait a second. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about, and like I see the image. I don't think that's perfect side view. Cause like you could like because that messes with scaling. I didn't want to take a skeleton in isometric view then like scale that based off of like the fin.
Yeah, but it
Or
will
I
be
did-
it will be still within like there's always a certain error margin. We are dealing with animals
Yeah.
after all. Not all specimens are the same size.
yeah, and don't forget the horizontal fins just in front of the caudal fin.
Yeah.
I forget. They have their own special name. We call them the go fasters. Rather, Anthony calls them the go fasters.
Yeah. One of these guys has much shorter fins than the other. Wish we had better material of it, but I could only find like there's a decent chance that there's other material of that other species, but I just couldn't find it.
There we go. Roughly scaled up. Not the biggest specimen, just based on the fact that the human here in the photo is still smaller than the man next to the Bonaerictes.
Yeah.
But
See, 8 feet is 2 meters.
Yeah, I'm looking on the site. They mention 2.44.
Yeah, ballpark 2.5 meters long.
Yeah.
close enough.
Yeah.
Just to have it on here. Also put Styxosaurus in with full body thingy. Okay. I lost my train of thought. Anyway, Niobrara formation. Yippee! We are covering one of the most large predator heavy formations on the wheel, probably.
Yeah.
Basically, everything here is a hunter of something.
Mm.
I don't think we have any herbivores except for the bloat and float dinosaur carcasses that sometimes came in.
Yeah.
Unless you want to count the enoceramids.
True. Yeah.
Although they're
Filter.
more omnivorous
not
than
even filter
anything.
feeders. I think they are supposed to be chemo synthesis guys these days. Based on how deep they live, because there isn't much else that you can do down there. But yeah, it is so many creatures that just go plain after meat. Even our big protostegates here have a beak that is not for munching on gentle jellyfish. So what can one do with so much reckless hate? I mean, predators in the water. Well, we need a big carcass to feed them all. And that's the idea for this piece.
Kill.
This might be the one of the busiest pieces yet. I will see.
Mm-hmm.
Hannacomb, yes, yeah, that's that too. Like, it's not just that it's a lot of predators; it's enormous predators too. like we have sharks that reach the size of a great white, mosasaurs, plesiosaurs, Zephactinus, that goober.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't have enough. You don't have enough surfactantness in the piece.
Yeah, I'm running into issues where, like, where do I even put all these? Like, one of my favorite fishes from the Niobrara is Cumulictis. Just has such a
Yeah.
pleasing shape to it. Also sturgeon relative, which is always a plus. And, like, I don't know where to put it. Or like some of these are only like JW only puts them in with skulls, but like Saurodon too would be like 2.5 meters or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
because
like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and down here
Yeah.
all the small stuff, where it's not clear yet where to put it.
Yeah. I like you mentioned like stuff like sharks the size of great white shark. It's very funny to compare Tychodus to great whites. It's so much bigger.
Yeah, the big
Like
specimens.
the largest specimen we have is like twice the size.
Yeah. No, like large Ptychodus specimens are enormous.
The largest like that guy is the largest one I could find like in general, which like has to do with this like that species. 13.1 meters as the conservative.
Yeah. Also, when I talk about like size of a great white shark, I mostly meant large specimens of Squalicorex and Critoxyrhina.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
especially
Because like I
Critoxyrhina.
don't even count Ptychodus in this because it's a Duraphagus, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not competing.
It's not competing.
It's not competing with Critoxyrhina.
No.
I have stumbled across Critoxyrhina teeth that were, do a little bit of mental math, at least 7 centimeters long, I want to say.
That is not surprising.
Yeah.
That's just walking around in the middle of nowhere. Not even looking for them.
Yeah, that's just like bathroom tiles laying around there. And
Oh, you want to talk about bathroom tiles? Enoceramids.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah. All the shell fragments.
I saw how many species there were of Ceramists from Smoky Hill itself.
Oh, it is not number of species, it is number of individuals.
Oh yeah, no.
When
I
you go walking in the Niobrara, especially in western Kansas, if your eye is trained to fossils, you're gonna get all kinds of hits, and eventually after a while you'll have to start sorting out, okay, what's clam and what isn't clam.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if you are not trained on how to spot fossils, I said I wanted to do this with the dinosaur park formation, but like Niobrara would work in a pinch. I want to take somebody who's completely green, who has never been trained to prospect, and I want to show them how to identify a fossil in the field, and then
Yeah.
watch as their mind slowly like explodes as they look around and realize that they are walking over basically just beds and beds and beds of these Enoceramid clams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you brought up also dinosaur
would
park.
also work well.
I have heard stories of people like just walking there on. Yeah, you walk on hadrosaurs.
Yeah.
I would say probably 20% of all the gravel you encounter is just bone fragments.
Yeah,
At least that's what it felt like.
yeah.
I hope to be able to prospect more at some.
Okay, so the mood I'm going for here is relatively early morning. We are looking at the carcass of a big Tylosaurus because it's the largest macro predator here, really. And I could not really bring it otherwise into the piece, so I kill it. There are people who will be salty about that, but otherwise it would not get in here. It's simply too enormous. Or rather, if I had it living in here, I would need to
Yeah.
scale the wool piece down quite a bit to accommodate just for the space that it would generate around it. Like, all these other predators would not swim right next to it. So yeah.
Yeah. Plus, this is open water environment. Like float and floats are one of the only times we're gonna get an actual congregation of things, and have it like be like feel organic.
And we already have done bait ball with Pierre Shale, which is in certain respects quite similar to Niobrara.
I mean, yeah.
So I don't want to say it's the same, but to the untrained eye, it might appear like that. And we didn't have Tylosaurus in there, so it had to go in here.
It didn't get in because the same reason why it almost didn't get into here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The reason, like, it's so similar because it just overlies this formation. Like,
I mean, it's a little bit more northwards, I think, but yeah.
Like a lot of the fauna
There is
overlap.
a lot of overlap.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool things. I'm so sad that the battering ram is only found on like one tiny layer.
Oh, the snoot booper?
Yeah, because I love how that thing looks. It's definitely like my favorite of that fish group, at least from here.
Oh,
You know
what's
that
it called?
they Martinichthys.
Yeah.
Martinichthys is also good.
Yeah.
I was also referencing Thriptotus.
I was gonna say, with regards to Martinichthys, Anthony and I have found snoots that were worn down.
Yeah, I remember Anthony telling me about that stuff. It's weird.
Yeah, Martinichthys, I can only find skulls, so I assume we haven't found a super nice like full specimen of it yet. I wonder how it would look.
However, I think it was also found like in deposits that indicate quite deep water, so if I remember correctly. So maybe not the best animal to have in here anyway.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Because I don't know if you've done Martinichthys.
I think I have. Pretty sure, actually. Even with slightly worn down snoot, even. If I remember, yeah, not sure right now.
Yeah, they're kind of cursed in that regard because that's bone that they have worn down.
Yeah. People are going to be very confused about the notes if you include Niobrara here.
Oh, the genus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's even a smaller one too, so like, it's not too much trouble to fit it somewhere.
Yeah, no, I want to use a big protostega in the foreground as like basically a pedestal to put smaller fish on, because otherwise you don't get really a feeling for the size of the animals. And they so quickly just disappear in front of the blue.
Yeah. If Genius, if I remember right, I mean, it's just at one point it floats and then it bursts, then it falls.
Oh, regarding
Like
bloat and float stuff.
yeah, like it just floats because of like gases,
Gases
gas buildup.
and I think blubber is also not as dense.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure anything like that would be bloating would just become a whale fall, quote unquote, eventually. Because especially with the larger whales, there's just too much stuff on that. There's too much stuff on the bone,
Yeah.
especially when you're talking like baleen whales. Yeah. Yeah. Pachyrosotus was smaller than I thought it was going to be.
Oh yeah, Pachyrosotus isn't that big, although I think it's also depending on the species.
Yeah. I mean, I got like Canis is in here, and it was even pretty small.
Pachyrosotus. Oh, I totally forgot we also have Mega Coelacanthus.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I am not sure about that because that is just a skull, and latimerids can be pretty diverse.
I know.
Diverse.
I know.
Yeah, I
find it super interesting, but yeah, how to even fit it in here?
I mean, I was saying that you are becoming immensely speculative as soon as you include something that isn't the head.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like, there's also the chance that it would have been in the deeper waters as well.
That is true.
this wouldn't have been the first time you do something speculative.
I mean, I'm saying, like, we don't know where in the water column
I do it
would have been
speculative,
living
and
either.
then 2 days later, the paper comes out that says, "Nah."
Well, yeah, but that's just the hazard of the.
Yeah, to be-
of the
It's. I mean,
field.
it's a curse, and I mean, the fate of all paleo art eventually.
To be safe,
Wait.
tomorrow there is a paper that says, in fact, Tylosaurus bones were too heavy and it will just have sunk down anyway. Well,
Wait, Yash, I didn't comment on this earlier. Why did you say that Camelestes was a sturgeon relative?
Was it not?
It's in a lupiform.
Oh, true. No. Why did? I don't know why. I think I was thinking that because the weird big scales on the back.
Yeah, that's
Big
not
ganoid
too
scales.
that's not too uncommon.
Yeah.
In
It
alupiforms,
looks very
especially fossil
sturgeony.
ones. Yeah. Something that Sky pointed out when I was doing my reconstructions is at least a decent amount of alupiforms have like a little fin that you wouldn't see like as a part of the fossil. I forgot what it's called. What did Sky call it?
Like a
What, like
little
an
fat.
adipose fin?
Fat
Yeah,
fin?
adipose fin. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
of.
fat fin. Yeah.
Yeah, because you could see in the back of like this guy. Like I am 99% sure that like you just have a tiny adipose fin in between two of those plates or something, which would look very silly.
Yeah, I could see
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, which would also be nice to include on like Uncodus and stuff. If included.
Oh God, where to even put encoders?
Yeah, I mean Uncodus is one of the more important things.
I mean, yeah, it's also like probably a swarming fish. So
Yeah.
ooh, let me get a Tylosaurus skull.
Yeah. Some species of Uncodus are way larger than you think they're gonna be.
Well, Petros is not particularly big for the Niobrara, but like, I mean, it's a big fish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big fish.
Gladiolus is fun. Like you got a lot larger fins than in like Petrosis. Could only find like a very fragmentary specimen until I went onto that like Kansas website that has like a bunch of nice photos.
You mean the oceans of Kansas?
Yeah, I couldn't remember the exact name.
It's also a book. Not
Yeah.
sure how well it holds up to this day.
And
Mm,
there's a few things that are a little bit off, like some classification things
I mean, yeah,
that
certain
are
things are just like
yeah.
outdated because like science has like we know certain things now about how mosasaurs looked, blah 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 blah. And I
Yeah.
know who was it? Mike Everhart, I think, who did it.
mhm.
Was for a long time very much against the idea of putting like caudal fins on all mosasaurs. He was like, we only found it in this one specimen, and now you're doing it everywhere. There were very long discussions about that on Facebook back in the day. I'm feeling suddenly very old.
Yeah.
You're only 32.
Ah!
Yeah. If I remember right, wasn't Uncatuthus in your pure shell piece?
Yes.
Yeah, because we do have a smaller relative. That would be fun to include.
Yeah, it's like relatively close to the foreground even, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly.
Niobrara
Like with
toothus.
bioluminescence going on there.
Yeah. Then yeah. Other than that, cephalopod wise, you can do a school of Belemnites as
Yeah.
well.
Wait, I did not check. Did you put the ammonites on here?
Yeah, there's some. I didn't have time to go through the
Oh, I
stratigraphy.
see
Plus,
them. I
like,
see them. Yeah.
yeah, especially with the zoning and like the uncertainty with that, I didn't want to mess with them too
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
Especially since we have so much other stuff.
Fair.
Like I put the heteromorph and a different weird guy.
Few of the glub shadows.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think you'll add either of the polycotylids?
I mean, I would like to include the polycatarids.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. I mean, Dolly's small enough where
Yeah, it's not too large.
it's not. Yeah. Yeah. It is nice that we're getting two of the more famous Western interior seaways. When you mentioned like the Mexican one would be also fun to do eventually.
Oh yeah.
since you got a lot of very different things there. And yes, Sly, it is a Nyctosaurus.
There is indeed Nyctosaurus here. I think it's time to begin putting in tons of rotting meat.
Yes.
My favorite.
The floater is getting the bloater. Where I had a really nice reference image just a few days ago.
Yeah,
Or
when
was it in the
I don't need
thread?
to concentrate on my count anymore, I will tell all of you about my very interesting Friday.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, I already told Joshua.
Ooh. There we go.
Oh yeah, that thing I posted
Yeah.
last week.
I think the color palette on here is pretty good to use. Also, like with the blood and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The water.
It's very orange.
Yeah. Of course, we don't know for sure how blubbery mosasaurs were. Also because they weren't as long in the water as like ichthyosaurs or plesiosaurs. But I
And
would be
reptiles?
surprised if they didn't do something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, reptiles don't really build up a ton of body fat. Not normally. Granted, this could have been a case of, just converging on a specific kind of adaptation for open marine life, but generally if you see a lizard with some body fat, that is a pet or a zoo specimen.
Yeah.
Also, one famous example is from one of the few living marine reptiles, which I think is a relatively good proxy, and that's leatherback sea turtles, which have a surprising amount of fatty tissue all over their body, but especially interestingly in their throat, around the neck, and especially around the esophagus, to help with swallowing cold water, because they would
That
otherwise
makes
very quickly lose body heat.
Yeah. I think we were talking about it off stream, but I think it was who brought up like the whole thing with asking how reasonable it would be if most sorts and other marine reptiles would need to go to the surface to actually eat what they catch.
Oh yeah. No, we had the discussion on stream. Yeah.
Oh, that was on stream. I couldn't remember.
I'm pretty sure that was on stream. Very interesting.
Because they don't
idea.
have that valve that whales have.
Yeah. I think it's
Or
very
at
unlikely
least
that they would have something like that. At least already. Like
Yeah.
by the time they went extinct, how long were they in the water? Like 20 million years max.
Ichthyosaurs maybe.
Yeah, I can see it with ichthyosaurs having similar systems going on.
Those guys were around for a long time.
Yeah, I can also see it with plesiosaurs.
Yeah, at least the more derived ones.
Yeah, mosasaurs.
Yeah. I guess the question is like, would we see that in the soft or in the bone, or is that like a purely soft tissue structure?
That's. I think you can
'Cause, like,
probably not see it in the bone. I would be surprised considering how much whales do with their soft tissue that you would never guess from just looking at the bones. As
yeah,
yeah.
I guess it depends on like what muscle groups they're using, and if like you would see that on the bone, like the muscle scarring. Yeah, because it's just like a way for needing the water for them to make it so they don't like make water go into their lungs.
I mean, it's basically an airlock.
Yeah.
I'm currently losing a battle against yarn.
Oh no. Sly, that might be actually the whale that was hit by a ship propeller. Now that you mention it, the reference piece here.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, it's connecting to the palate.
Oh.
Yeah, you have oral plug slip under the tongue. Yeah, I'm wondering if this is only a baleen whale thing, or if toothed whales also have it. I mean, you'd think, though.
I would
Like,
suspect that it's relatively like toothed whales are like known for diving very deep. So
yeah, I mean, beaked whales.
no.
Like, there's some. Yeah, this was only described in 2022. Yeah, it's a musculofatty soft palate oral plug that seals the oropharynx.
Goes to show how little we oftentimes still know about animals we think we know a lot about.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it is connected to the palate and might leave a trace there, then it would be
Yeah.
interesting to. I mean, finding that in marine reptiles, I don't have that much hope for because they would probably like develop something like this independently with maybe different structures. But like tracing this like through the evolution of whales might be very interesting.
I think I found an image of it. It's sort of hard to. Like I'm looking at the description paper.
Mm-hmm.
It's like connected to the. It's like done with both the palate and tongue. I'm trying to figure out how this works. Yeah, it's part of the soft palate. I will put this in other talking text and censor it because it shows dissections and some people aren't the biggest fan of it, even though like I know people in this VC aren't opposed to seeing it. Yeah, there's posted an image of like the oral plug anatomy.
Oh yeah. Damn.
It's very funky looking.
It is. It's also very prominent.
Yeah.
Surprising that it took us so long to notice that.
Yeah, here's like the actual figure that is sort of. It's a little bit easier to understand it. Like what's going on. Like it just plugs up things up so none of it goes to the lungs and they can just swallow all the water, or at least a decent amount of it.
Okay, that was one of the most complicated cast-ons I've ever had to do. So, as promised, because we're looking at a bunch of rotting meat, I had a very interesting afternoon on Friday. So, to set the stage, we've been doing some CPR training at work. The session that I was scheduled for had to get rescheduled because of reasons. So instead of doing it Thursday morning, bright and early, get it knocked out, we had to do it Friday afternoon. And just as I'm settling down in my seat, Jim Mead comes bursting through the doors, points at me, and says, "I need to borrow Grace." Now, if Jim is moving with any kind of urgency, it's generally something that you need to pay attention to, because Jim is very chill. He doesn't really get upset. He doesn't get overly animated except maybe to laugh. So here I have Jim pointing at me saying, "Hey, I need to borrow Grace." At this point, I'm like, oh no, what's happened? And as he pulls me aside, we step outside. He says, "There's a beaver arriving right now." I have many questions, but chief among them is, "You mean now? Now?" And he was like, "Yeah, any moment." What had happened was a beaver somewhere in the county had drowned, a 2 to 3 year old beaver. approximately 40 pounds, had drowned, unfortunately, and local Fish and Game knows that we are looking for scientific specimens, especially things that are a little more unusual. So they know if something like that comes up, to give the carcass to us. But again, this thing arrived without warning on a Friday afternoon when I was settling in to be very bored. And so I could not really step away. Again, we'd rescheduled this session already. I need to do this stuff in order to be good to go for the summer. So I told Jim, okay, put it in the Mammal Lab freezer. I'm trusting you to handle this. And so for the entire first half of the CPR training session, in the back of my mind, I'm going, oh God, I hope there's enough room in the freezer. I hope the person was able to find Jim. I hope it's not too big. I hope it's not too juicy.
Especially too juicy. Oh god.
Fortunately, it seems to be. I think it's supposed to be pretty fresh.
Yeah.
I will say though, this is not the single worst call that I've ever been witness to of somebody getting a specimen that they were just not prepared for. The worst was when I was volunteering at UT and we got a call that we were getting an elephant.
How much prep time did you have before you got it?
I think it was like a week before we got it.
That's still so soon.
And it fortunately was not a complete elephant.
Oh.
But yes, as a barentologist says, surprise elephant is absurd. Yes.
Yeah.
The sheer panic on my supervisor's face at the time was like, okay, we
Oh god,
need
oh fuck,
to
oh god, oh
get
fuck.
everybody. And at the end of it, there were only 3 of us. It took us 3 days between all of us to process out, again, a head and a limb.
Oh, that's not that bad. At least comparatively to what it could have been.
Yeah. And I guess the zoo was impressed enough with the fact that we wanted it, that we got it, that they gave us a 30-year-old Malayan tapir afterward, like very shortly afterward.
Oh god.
You guys really like your trunks. Here, have another.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Where it's like, yeah, you guys have a pretty slick operation here.
I mean, that's nice of them, but who did you storage them all?
Well, what's really funny is the maintenance guys on the UT campus kind of got an inkling of what was going on over there, and so when the Malayan tapir arrived, they were really interested in what we were doing. Sloppy Salamander, my name is Grace. I am a preparator, and I am a skeletonizer. I've been in this field for over 10 years chronologically. Experience-wise, I probably have 7+ years at this point. I don't want to do the math just now. Yeah, so I not only prepare fossils, but I also prepare recent specimens. Now, the lab that I have at my current work site processes things that are much, much smaller than all of this, so I'm a little concerned about how I'm going to process a 40-pound beaver.
Yeah.
because most of what I process are like lizards and snakes.
Yeah.
With care.
You
Yes,
talking
with
about
care.
this you talking about this stuff just makes me think how horrible it would be to like theoretically like skeletonize something like an ichthyosaur.
Uh, in that case, what you would do, once you have removed as much blubber or any other uh, soft tissue as is reasonable, is you get a dozer, you dig a nice pit. Doesn't have to be a very deep pit. It does have to be, deep enough that you can place your specimen in there. So, yeah, rent a
DVD hole.
backhoe maybe. Uh, you lay down some window screen. You lay your carcass down on top of that. You lay down another layer of window screen and you bury it. You take a GPS coordinate for that site and then you walk away.
Hope you have good references for the articulation of all the finger bones.
Well, that's why you lay down your window screen.
Yeah.
Mm,
Keep it
I
all in
wouldn't
place.
be
Yeah.
surprised if you would. That's also just to make sure you don't lose any.
mm. I mean, if you made it correctly, you shouldn't.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there are guides out there. Lee Post specifically has a whole series on how to skeletonize and create articulated mounts of different critters. Um, but he has an entire book on a methodology for cleaning up like marine animals.
I think the paddles, yes, that would be a challenge. But also just the spine. It's like
Yeah.
hundreds upon hundreds of discs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Deep embedded in the tissue.
Sloppy salamander, probably not. However, we remove as much soft tissue as we reasonably can when skeletonizing anything, in part to like lessen the work time on getting this thing actually clean, and also just so you don't have like stomach acid, enzymes, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, an ichthyosaur is going to be nasty just because any kind of marine animal that has even a little bit of body fat on it is the most disgusting thing to try to skeletonize and get clean.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It can take sometimes decades for all the oil to be gone.
Yeah. I can. I just realized things like coelacanths would like probably also suck
Oh
because you don't
god.
have like because you don't have the centrum. You just sort of gotta hope.
It's just floating in there. Yeah.
Well, fish in general are going to be difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
There's that
in
guy
part
on
because
Instagram who like preps fish and sharks and like posts
Mhm.
Yeah.
posts about it. And it's beautiful stuff, but I have no idea how he does it. It's like extremely delicate.
yeah, he's going to be very careful. Sharks
Mm-hmm.
are an entirely they're a whole different ball game. I have not learned how to prep out sharks. I just know that they are delicate, shall we say.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
it's a whole level of
Rays even more
it's
so.
it's its own masterclass.
Yeah.
I could not imagine doing a ray. Oh my gosh,
Oh
that
god,
sounds
rays.
horrible.
The fin rays and stuff. Oh god.
You know,
Uh,
while it's still wet, I can imagine it's not so bad. Um it's once they dry out and you want to get your thing fully cleaned before it dries out. because once it dries out, it is going to be exceedingly delicate. And I know this because we had some ray specimens at UT Austin as well.
Yeah, for people not aware, this is how the skeleton of a ray, in this case a manta, looks like. Yeah.
Oh, rays would be so bad. I can imagine that if they were around today, you would have a huge problem with pachycormid mounts, just because like one of their gill rakes detached or something before like people actually collect the specimen.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's
So you
some
just have like a bunch
pachycormid
of incomplete
features.
mounts.
Yeah. I don't know if this is true of all pachycormids, but certainly Protosphaerina. They lost their ossified vertebral discs. So
I think it's at
putting a
least for
mount
derived
together
ones, yeah.
Oh no.
from real bone would be difficult. Not impossible, just
Yeah.
difficult.
I think it's one of the reasons
Yeah.
why we still don't have a really good image of Litzictis, because yeah, we have a lot of material, but just like making sense of all this jumble of bones. It's like, and it's never a complete specimen
Yeah.
too. Like fish people are used to having pretty good material to work with. You either have like tiny fragments that you just shrug at, or you have the complete fish.
There is a chance that there is a complete juvenile, like smaller juvenile in some museum collection.
Maybe. But how would we even know that it's in front of us?
You know
Yeah,
who the
that's
guy to ask about this would be?
Jeff, yes.
Jeff.
Yeah. I will again poke him at this year's EAVP. Although I doubt he moved any closer to finally publishing his doctoral thesis in the form of papers, just because, well, they just had another kid.
yeah. Pachycormids are very interesting.
Yeah.
Some of the coolest fossil fish. I just realized, like, talking about fossil fish, like theoretical skeletonization, placoderms would not be that bad.
Yeah. No. Probably pretty straightforward. I mean, similar to certain armored catfish, I guess.
I mean, you'd probably have similar problems with that you do with sharks, because like no bony skeleton outside of like the
yeah,
the
but
armor.
once if you have a complete specimen, I think you can do it relatively easy compared to other fish. Like,
yeah, same with
it's a lot of it is just an exoskeleton basically.
yeah, things like stricoderms would be are like the best case scenario for a fish.
You just dry it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Done.
Yeah. Like
Fantacan, hello
Theliodonts.
there.
Yeah, Theliodonts would be awful, because that's just like like more than any other fish group, just a bunch of scales.
Also, Feng, what do you mean bringing back flight school? I mean, I want to. I have a topic that I want to discuss in a flight school stream, but what brings you to that conclusion?
Fantacanth, that is Tylosaurus, if that's what you're asking. Like,
Yeah.
which genus?
Big dead mosasaur getting picked apart because you are on the Niobrara formation stream, and we are looking at way too many macro predators.
Yeah.
I think after the carcass here, I will probably start with the pterosaurs, like working
Yeah, I mean,
up to down.
yeah. Yeah, pterosaurs and birds first. Yeah. It'd be fun to have both Maya sitting on the Tylosaur, at least like trying to get up there and bask.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I keep on looking at Porthocales because of its really silly proportions. Like just
Oh,
the
that's the turtle
really
you. I think we didn't even
yeah.
cultivate that. You wanted to mention it, and then it's like, wait, let me zoom in.
Oh yeah, just that it's super weird.
Oh, down here.
Like
Yeah, the
compared to
tiny
the
head.
yeah, the pin-headed one.
That doesn't even look like something you would see in the open ocean. What the fuck is it doing there?
We only have like one specimen, and it's the shell, the like pretty much complete skull, and a mandible. We might actually have a second mandible.
You know, I would not be
I think I
surprised
saw a
if this
paper.
guy was like another bloat and float case. Actually, more
Let me
coastal
see.
or fresh water, but like just gets transported there.
No, it's in the same. It's the same group as some of the same family as like. Or wait, no, it would be same group as like a few other things. Like they're pancoloniids or pangolonians, whatever you want to call them.
Adding some blood into the water. That's a nice touch of color.
Yeah, but it definitely does seem.
So we don't have to work around it.
Yeah, it's just so different than the others.
It's just a shelled pancake.
Yeah.
Oh, true, aberrantologist. Yeah, at some point also having like the basics of GIMP, a flight school thing.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
That is something to consider.
Oh, hey, Vidix.
The Vidaxovic. The hand is up.
Hello.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Porthlo would look like that, like more like Bothremes.
Also, Mosasaurologist, I hope you like what you see so far. We unfortunately had to kill Tylosaurus.
Nice.
And don't worry, there will be a certain fish.
I agree.
How does it look like?
Mosasaurologist needs more Bonorictes. The issue is where to even put it.
Do you want me to DM Sky and ask if he has a Bonorictes skull that's actually half decent?
Like when I zoom out, yes, in the moment there is a lot of space here, but when you begin to
when you see the sketch layer.
When you see the sketch layer, that's the wrong sketch layer. That is also the wrong sketch layer. Fuck, I should delete these. I no longer need them.
Oh hey, it's the other composition idea.
Yeah. That's also the other composition idea. Is this? Yeah. There will be a lot of stuff going on here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised it looks like that. I forgot Sky did like a really nice model of Rhynchonictes.
Oh, true. Yeah, he did the wool thingy there.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's the basics of the background. Let me save before I forget it.
Oh god, he's so dead.
Oh, very
Yeah.
dead. Yes, this is not a fresh kill.
Yeah.
Been nibbled on a smidge.
Just a schmitch.
Just a tip.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice that we find, like, unlike a few other marine environments that we've done, some of the most famous animals from here are actually fish. Like, a lot of times it's, oh hey, people know this for the like few marine reptiles there are here, but then there's a ton of fish that are also very, very interesting and make up most of the fauna. Like, yes, that proportion is like decently true, especially when comparing mosasaurs to like the amount of bony and cartilaginous fish. But like, you do have some famous ones here, at least as famous as a fossil fish can get.
It's a fish, so we all lose. Even the fish. Look, it's a fish. It's dead. I don't know what I'm looking. You guys know, but you're mad that it's not more famous. We all lose. Even the fish. It's dead. It's gone.
No, that one deserves a lot of fame.
It's pretty
It's
cool.
it's a cool animal. The fact is, it's very
The X-fish.
Shut up.
Don't you dare call it that.
Yash getting kicked for next for just calling it
I'm
that.
renaming it myself.
It's such a
Sweet
bad
X.
name that like no one
It
uses.
sucks so
Sweet X.
much.
They're all X-fish. They have
Ah,
joined
That's
Fire
true.
Eternal.
I'm renaming
Monty
myself
Python
into
creeping
X.
into this chat.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you know the V-Man.
The V-Man? What?
Yes, Anthony. Yes, I have worked on entirely too many Zaphactinus. Please tell me that you named one Crunch Butt Steak.
Crunch Wrap Supreme.
No, for a while we had this running joke that if anybody found a Zaphactinus that qualified for a name, we would pull from the many names of Dave Ryder from Space Mutiny, that episode of MST3K. Yeah, Big McLarge Huge, Crunch Butt Steak, what are some of the other ones? Blast Hard Cheese. Absolutely ridiculous. The Slab Bulkhead.
Beautiful names.
Bolt Vanderhuge.
They all fit Spectinus so well.
Yes.
Also, I am finally renamed.
Oh hey, James is here.
Oh, it's getting more British in here.
Hey guys.
James,
Hello.
as a British man, do you have some more words for the X-fish?
The X-fish. What about the X-fish?
We're going through like names for that absolutely magnificent creature.
I have only ever heard Zipactinus referred to as the bulldog fish before prehistoric
As it should.
David Attenborough is the only person I've ever heard call it an X-fish.
Sir David just made that up on the fly, I guess.
Or the script writers. I mean, if David Attenborough said it, it's got to have some semblance of validity to it. But I will always call it a bulldog fish first. Also, I
want to see
Pteranodon.
Yes.
Oh, true. Yeah, you just arrived for your special boys. We're starting with Longiceps.
Oh, you're doing the normal one.
We're doing both. They're both from
Yes.
And the Nyctosaurus.
and of course Nyctosaurus.
Let's go.
We can't live
I
without the antler boy.
They asked me. The students asked me like I showed them the Josh your things, the pterosaur diversity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they pointed out to the Nyctosaurus and asked why, and I just looked at them and said 6.
Very much.
Yeah.
They were all yapping about is it for like maneuvering and things like that. I'm like, yeah, why does the female not have it then?
Yeah.
6.
It's as shrimple as that.
Yeah.
So many things in the evolutionary record can be explained by sex.
Yeah.
6. It's a beautiful I was rewatching Dinosaur Planet. The one from like 2000. What was that? Something. The Discovery Channel one with like those. You got the little Das's hunt.
Oh, that yeah.
Things like I was rewatching that and like the guy was explaining like I never remember the paleontologist's name. He was also like a dinosaur train and stuff.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. God damn.
Is it Scott Sampson?
Scott Sampson, yeah. I think,
yeah.
yeah. And Scott says like so many things in life, it all comes down to sex.
yeah.
And it zooms into his fucking eye, and I'm like,
that
yeah.
clip is so iconic. It's
You know what's the horrifying thing?
Yeah.
That documentary is my first exposure as a kid to a word sex.
Awesome.
Oh my God.
I asked mom and dad what sex was because of that fucking clip.
Oh my God. New
God
law drop. Someone clip it.
God fucking damn it. I remember I didn't get the answer, but that's when I first asked.
My God.
Take your
Imagine
dinosaur.
being
Take
introduced to
planet
sex by
dinosaur
Scott.
for me.
It's not, Mom, Dad, where do babies come from? It's, Mom, Dad, what's this word mean?
Yes.
That's where the sweating starts.
Oh.
The nervous sweat.
Yeah. Oh boy. What do you tell the kid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, I made a Walking with Dinosaurs like dinosaur book. Like I wrote a book and drew pictures for it, and I did a hadrosaur courtship sequence. But I was so young, I didn't actually understand what mating was about. So I was just like, and then he leaps onto the female and the scene ends.
Yeah.
He put it in.
No.
The legend did it. No, it is funny. I need to rewatch the other episode as I was rewatching Lil Dust Hunt. I think it's all available online.
The Little Dust one, I never really liked that. The whole story, I'm not the biggest fan. Very much
Because
like the Pots Travel.
that one is excellent.
Yeah, and here's a Velociraptor episode.
And that one is good. And I like the Sauropod one too.
Oh, with the Saltosaurus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is like weird. But like, why is that Gargarodontosaur there?
Yeah.
80 million years ago. Huh?
And yes, Fantacamp, we do get Big Froggy next week because Yashua's a coward.
Yeah.
It's called being reasonable.
Tomato.
Oh boy, cat incoming.
We can hear.
Well, I put my microphone right up to her, but now she's actually trying to get into my lap.
And now you're there.
Sorry. My mind is still on Planet Dinosaur. And I just want to say, like, the whole thing, I love not like the reconstruction and accuracy. You get what I mean? It's okay, but I love the in the Little Dust Hunt, like the troodontids are hunting the Orodromius, but I love when the Quitzes are flying over and they're like number one. Oh, I love when they say the last of the pterosaurs, they're going extinct because of the birds, and I'm like, no. And the second thing I love is like, the Orodromius are not afraid, like, because these only eat fish, and I'm like, if like most likely if a Quetz shows up, like the Orodromius would shit themselves, because that is one of the most horrifying creatures around you. They will. These specific.
Yeah,
you are the target.
size.
You are the target.
But also, like, what is Quetzalcoatlus doing there with the Splatosaurus and stuff?
I mean, they wanted a large pterosaur, probably.
Yeah, I mean, Atstarkets were around. Just
I mean, they didn't know that many of them.
That is true.
Back in the day, that is the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing. Like, they wanted something big to hunt the Saltosaurus to connect it with like the eggs thing. Like, I don't know, like what. I mean, they went with the Alcasaurus, but like they could have went with a different Abelisaur or something like that. That would be interesting. Carnotaurus or something, which is way closer in time to Saltosaurus than the freaking.
Most of the episode is like all constructed around that one big egg site. Basically,
Yeah.
they had the big egg site, but they don't know what laid the eggs. So let's. It was probably Titanosaur, but what Titanosaur? We don't know. What is the most famous Titanosaur? Well, Saltosaurus. So now we need something, and it's very constructed.
Yeah.
I mean, which is okay. You want to tell a story, but like.
Yeah.
You could have just went with something different, a little bit more realistic. I mean, back in the day, what was this, like 2005, 2004, something like that?
Yeah, I don't think there wasn't that much known from these formations yet.
Yeah, we didn't know shit about Gondwana in like the Campanian Mystrictia. We barely know anything now.
So many Titanosaur species have been found over the last few decades.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of.
Like, we had no idea that Karks didn't live at that time because there were so little fossils. Like, you could have went with a Megaraptor and always, but nobody knew Megaraptors freaking existed at that point.
Yeah,
I think we had Megaraptor. We had just no idea what it was.
Yeah, true. But like, we didn't know what it was. We still don't know what the fuck they are. But
it's very interesting to see like what things weren't described or just in general known in the early 2000s. Because sometimes you'll be like, why didn't they include this? And you look back and, oh,
yeah, or
no,
with
it
Todd's
wasn't.
travel with like, oh, Iguanodon? Sure, Iguanodon, yeah.
I was very confused by that as a kid.
Yeah, that's like Raptidon, right? That's a Raptidon.
Yeah, Raptidon or Zalmoxis. Yeah,
Yeah.
Raptidon
Yeah.
and Zalmoxis.
I think Fabdodon
Like
was already
fucking-
destroyed at this point.
The fucking Tarascosaurus, the shittiest accent. I mean, but they at least it seems likely that they were a bell source, so they did quite well with that, which is cool.
Has anyone else ever noticed that the Quetzalcoatlus in Dinosaur Planet is basically just a pteranodon with a long neck?
Yes, yes, I love it.
I don't know what this thing looks like. Let me
Oh, you're in for a
look
treat.
this up. I'm looking it up.
But also, yes, Anthony, it is true. Most producers don't care
Oh,
enough.
oh no. Why does it look like that? Why are its wings so big?
I mean, they didn't know. That's the thing.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, when you don't know shit, it's not even a critic yet. Like, you don't know shit, like it's literal.
So Yash, I have a suggestion with that one that you're drawing currently.
Hmm.
What if you just made that Nyctosaurus instead, so you could show the lack of fingers?
I think it's a little bit too large for that.
Ah,
Oh, I think Fang is right. I think the Kark turned out to be Aerosteon.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, God.
that would make sense.
Yeah, and now that's probably a Megaraptoran, but that's the thing. Like at the time, it thought it was an Allosauroid or like probably a Kark or something.
That is bigger than I thought it would be.
Anthony says that the largest Nycto from the upper chalk has a 14-foot, which would be 3
What is that,
meter
normal?
wingspan.
Though it's
14 foot 2 meters.
It's about 3 meters.
4.2. No, it's like
4.3.
over 4.
Oh, God.
Damn.
4.3.
Yeah.
It's pretty big. Holy shit. I mean, you can make them smaller just to distinguish them.
Yeah, I mean, they have to fit onto the carcass somehow, and I want to have quite a bit more.
Yeah.
Especially if you want to show like an antlered specimen, like if you make it like 5 meter wingspan or something, it's like the antler is way out of frame.
It's just really funny how you'll have like all these like pretty consistently sized specimens, then one that's way bigger than the rest.
Yeah, maybe it was
Just keeping everyone on the
quite old one.
Yeah. Like that was the like one of the Tychodus specimens, which is why I made it transparent compared to like the average length.
Yeah. I mean, there's also a ton of species.
I mean, yeah.
And
most of the species actually did have size.
I find it very funny. Like we have now that like several of these really well preserved ones from Mexico with soft tissue.
Yeah.
We have that small one. I think it's from Niobrara with like soft tissue preservation that is not published yet, although it's longer known. Just not published yet. And
What's
we
this?
have another specimen from Germany, which I'm looking very much forward to, not only because it's like found 20 kilometers from me, but also because it's a European species, and the European taxa and the American taxa apparently look different in their tooth morphology. And the question is like, does that also like change something in the rest of the animal.
I saw something about like cusp species versus like flatter species, like morphology.
Yeah, yeah,
Is
yeah.
this a shark?
Yeah.
Not Tokodus by any chance, is it?
Yeah, Tychodus is the shark.
Ah, knew it.
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
the one with the pavement teeth.
Mm.
Sure.
You know, I was once tasked with making a cast of a dental tooth battery of one of those guys.
Oh no.
It mostly involved a lot of me making quick molds, taking casts from the quick molds and then pressing them into a bunch of clay.
Oh,
It
yeah.
worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
So many teeth.
Many, many teeth. Fortunately, it was only for small to medium-ish Codus. Yeah, I hope you do. I put a lot of work into that.
I think at least some of the larger species would have had a head length of like 1.1 meters. I can only imagine the effort that you'd need to do something similar for one of those guys.
I would need more quick molds.
Yeah.
And possibly like hazard pay.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
I just love that the second largest animal, at least on the size chart, is just weird crushing shark.
Oh, Nyctosaur, nice.
Yeah, it's coming, it's coming.
Yeah. Is the carcass a Tylosaur by any chance?
Yes, it is Tylosaurus itself. Because I mean, looking at the size chart, it's basically only predators. They need a reason to be all in this place. And well, what better way to bring them all together but killing the king and then have them fight over the succession?
Yeah.
Succession.
Battle Royale and Niobrara.
I'm gonna see myself out. See you in like 5 minutes.
You should get better.
No, I'm gonna come back. Wait a second, I gotta go. BRB in like 10 minutes.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Also, Yoshua, thank you.
yeah.
I don't think he's
he
noticed.
has not noticed yet.
Dare I ask why?
Look at Vidak's nickname.
Oh, dang it. I've got marigold gloves on. I'm doing the late night
What are
washing
you
up
doing?
again. I'm doing the late night washing up again.
Oh my god, again.
This is Josh.
But I'm prepared this time. I have gloves.
James, this is an intervention.
I forget what you're washing.
Dishes and
Dishes.
pipe things. Now, I could do it at a normal time, but we've been busy. So
I mean, understandable. Like, I would be surprised if you weren't.
There's a frog staring at me from across the room.
James,
They're
I
judging
recommend
you.
as like an idea for the relatives for the big celebration. Maybe wish for a dishwasher.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'll think about it, but I don't know if there's really anywhere we can put a dishwasher.
Of course, the size constraints.
What about the like a countertop dishwasher?
Do those exist?
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Technology
They're
has
not very big.
advanced.
They're only gonna wash up a handful of dishes, but you know, if you have the countertop space for it.
Might as well.
Ah, what a majestic Nyctosaurus. I bet there will be several animals that are very grateful they can actually get this close to a Tylosaurus now. Without getting snapped in half or something.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah, Anthony, I have wondered about that as well. It is such a weird thing to do. I suspect they just didn't land off.
Yeah, I mean,
We also have it like in Mosquitopterus from Mexico, close relative, with soft tissue preservation. So it's very unlikely that they were just lost in taphonomy.
yeah, and there's you would have to explain that with a lot of specimens too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, adding I think some
I just
females
realized, Yash,
too. Hmm?
Yash, you can add the mystical white birds and just call them Ichthyornis.
The mystical white birds. I want Ichthyornis close-ups as well.
Yeah, there's also some, like, at least one Ichthyornis relative here.
Does it?
One of my favorite things about knitting is that there's a kind of lace stitch called a yarn over, and its abbreviation is YO. So in my head, I'm going knit 5, yo, knit 5, yo.
Nice. Okay, some rim lighting here.
James, the curry you ate has been posted in off topic.
Ah, nice. Yes, Kathleen made it
People-
amazing.
People are asking for the recipe.
Oh. I'll have to ask Kathleen if she's willing to give it out. But I think that's going to be an hour recipe.
Ooh.
Genuinely, I think it's my favorite, not just favorite meal that she's made, but maybe my favorite meal.
Looks good.
It is that good.
Nice.
It is just that good.
Oh, before I forget it, let's add Geosternbergia.
Yay!
Are you gonna make it the same color as the other piece? I'm
I
pretty
forgot
sure
how I make it into the other one.
Someone posted your pure shale piece in stream material, and it's just hanging out on the top.
Yeah, up there, true. Yeah.
Yeah, you got the red head, like red or brown.
Let me open it for people who are not familiar with a pure shale piece.
Apparently, that's not Geosternbergia.
Is it not?
And Anthony's just going, no.
Don't worry, I'm also in the Pteranodon Sternberger account.
Yeah, I just call it Geosternbergia for the memes.
I don't care that much. I'm not a pterosaur person. If anything, it's turned into a common name.
Much like Megalania.
Yeah, like it's like when talking about like I feel like if you say like Geosternbergia, like you know the like what they're talking about.
People know, yeah.
And like yeah. Like instead of having to specify, oh, I'm talking about Sternbergia, you can just say, oh, hey, this like Geosternbergia, and people will know what you're talking about.
Anthony says that Sternbergia is stuck down low in the chalk and
Oh no, not the Dawn Draco.
Oh, not Dawn Draco.
Oh, I'll make you those pasties for lunch for Monday.
Just putting things away.
This is already an update on the chores.
Oh, and Kathleen is here as well.
Hello.
So,
Hello.
So there's a lot of people asking for your katsu curry recipe. Yeah.
you grab me a screwdriver, that's good.
Yeah. Maybe doing this with marigold gloves wasn't the best idea.
You can just say that.
Maybe these are actual marigold gloves. It's got marigold on
Yeah,
it.
they're actual.
Yeah.
It's like Hoover, it's a brand.
So I can get the marigold gloves then.
Oh, they were such a good. It's like
so I
Hoover's
know
a
that
brand.
I
Yeah.
know that we're going to be seeing some ichthyodectids and some ichthyodectiforms.
Indeed.
But is ichthyodectes itself going to make an appearance?
I don't know.
Time will tell.
It is on here, at least on the chart.
Yes.
Hmm.
One of the Swordons would be fun to have.
Saurodon would be also fun, yeah. The
Whoa,
champion.
is Saurodon the one with the massive tusks on? Well, the one that looks
Yeah,
like it's got tusks.
the weird.
probe.
Yeah, the
Is
what's
rostrum.
it called? There's a certain name for the bone. It's like predentary projection or something like that. I saw a term for it.
Yeah, predentary, according
Yeah.
to Anthony. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing the term when I was looking through
Wait,
papers for
Let's
references.
see.
Such a dumb looking fish.
Ichthyornis. Let's put the boy in.
Oh, it's bird time.
Grab. I've got the babies in it.
Ichthyodectiforms are some of my favorite fish. Like they're just so diverse. Like you have the classics, then you have like Saurodon and stuff like that, and then you have like Haeckelechthys or whatever, where it's like this really weird shaped face.
Watch your glass. Right.
And then what's yeah, then you have like Degaldia with the weird fringe head mouth.
The creatures.
Yeah.
Lacrypura.
Yeah, Gillicus is also fun.
I would approve of Gillicus appearing if it did something other than be surfactants food.
Let it live.
Let
Turns into
Gillicus live.
Pteranodon food. No.
No. Let Gillicus live.
And we could kill a few Zephyctonus here too.
Wait, what's going on with the Zephyctonus?
No, you know what you should do? Don't kill it. But have seabirds or something else peck at it. Like have something peck at its eyes or something like that.
You know what? Probably.
I'm now remembering, I don't know why this is relevant, but I'm remembering a segment from the Blue Planet that focused on a pelagic swimming crab swimming along, and it just starts swimming near some booby birds resting on the surface, and the birds are trying to avoid their toes getting within pinching reach as this little crab swims past them.
I love Thriptotus. It's great.
Oh, I'm actually making progress with this washing.
I love how flat its face is. It's sort of hard, like you can't really see it on the size chart I made, but this is for people who want to see what the Rhiptotus is like head, like snout would look like. So silly.
Yeah, that's just a loaf.
At least this is like the brain
Let
case.
me put it over here. This guy. Maybe we could have like the Zitzelfatiforms one or two of them like speeding by, and some of them like breaching out of the water,
Yeah,
jumping towards the
yeah.
camera.
You're the only Thriptotus you've done was like one that was based off of some weird stuff.
Wait, is there actually a fish called Niobrara?
Yes, there is.
Yes!
Niobrara is awesome. I love Niobrara. Yeah.
Niobrara is simply the fish ever. No, it's very cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quite similar to other Sylphatiforms, but
In the comments of your piece of doing Thriptotus, Sky commented that Hartman's skeletal was the redrawing of Monogamous with the tail of Pentagamous.
I'm sorry, did you say monogamous?
No, I didn't.
Monogamous. Do, 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 do.
Imagine someone just naming one of these guys Monogamous.
it would be pretty great. Honestly, I think there's still a bunch of undescribed ones.
Then it's possible.
There's
Uh,
we have the
I mean,
technology.
my favorite one to say is still Bananogmius.
The banana.
Yeah.
We have the taxonomy.
We have the taxonomy.
We need more animals named after the formations that they're found at. Like just the name, like no added things, just the formation name.
Seriously, I'm just gonna leave it.
Make it very confusing for people.
Yeah. I mean, Solnhofen got quite close with Solnhofia.
Yeah.
Isn't there
Like
isn't there like a dubious cameo or something?
like if you're gonna be a coward and just name it after the site, just don't dodge it. Don't go around it. Just say the
Go
write
all
the
in.
formation. Yeah.
I feel like it should probably roll off the tongue a bit though as well. Can you imagine finding I don't know, a paddlefish or something in the US and calling it Hell Creek?
I did actually like check what that would be. I would need to check again. It was Haiti. Like it didn't sound that bad.
Find something from the Dinosaur Park formation. Call it Dinosaur Park, and it's I don't know, a turtle or something.
It was Hadiosinus or Hadiosinus, something like that. For I'm pretty sure for like. Oh wait, no, it would be Hadiorivus. For like just flat out Hell Creek. Yeah. Since Anthony brought it up, there is a very specific reason that trying to think what it's called. The non-avian dinosaurs weren't added on the size chart.
They do not live
room.
here.
I imagine the only alternative would have been having one of them as the carcass, but we got Tylosaurus for that. So I'm pretty sure Tylosaurus is much bigger than any of the non-avian dinosaurs now in here.
Oh, hi, Catborg. Yes, you are not too late for Niobrara. This will go on for quite a bit. When I zoom out, you see there is nothing underwater yet.
I like the way that you drew these guys. They look like plovers.
Yeah, it's very much inspired by like plovers in the morning on the beach.
Yeah.
I suppose it would be way too easy to make them look like seagulls.
I mean, it's just a silhouette.
So far, at least on these specimens, yeah. But I want to add a little bit more.
Hey, Yash, can you delete a comment by Fossil Ladder?
What is Fossilizer doing?
Pointing out Videx's nickname.
No, you can't do that. Nothing ever happened.
He must discover it on his own.
Yeah.
Yes.
We are sending Vidax on a journey of self-discovery.
In the Mystery Science Theater 3000 episode on Space Mutiny.
Oh, I need to check this. The gloves are off.
The curry recipe was posted. An off topic for people who
Oh
were
my
interested in
god.
it.
Nice.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
it is.
I will I will continue to petition Yoshua for an exclusive role for me that just like gives me the power to rename people in chat. Nothing else. I just get to rename people.
Yep.
I have not yet decided if I can trust Grace with that power.
I mean, I only use it for funny stuff.
The amount of times.
Oh,
Have
the-
I come up with a nickname that is not yet a banger, Yoshua?
I would need to look. There are a lot.
By the way, you never renamed Michael to Prom King for April Fools.
Fuck, yes. True.
You gotta wait till next year.
Totally forgot.
He's not here.
It looks so cozy when you zoom in like this.
when you don't know it's a dead dinosaur.
When you don't see the carnage below the waves.
People are so excited for Tylosaurus to get representation in a formation piece. They got it.
They sure
Yeah, be
did.
careful what you wish for.
I like how you withheld using it in Pierre Shale because Niobrara is the Tylosaur one, and we come to the Tylosaur one and you kill it off.
I mean, at this point, it's a running joke. Looking at you, Allosaurus.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yes, Anthony, yes.
Last heart cheese is so good.
What?
It's another one. Okay,
Yeah,
hang
I know,
on.
but-
Hang on, let me pull the clip.
Oh, there are receipts, I see.
No, it's not so much receipts as it is a fan remix.
So
A fan remix that is older than some of the people watching this stream. Putting it in other talk and text.
Oh, that's a scary thought.
So we both know that there's only one man on the ship who's capable of combat.
If the first 10 minutes are any indication, this movie's gonna blow!
Listen, lady. Doctor lady. I don't have to justify my actions to you, but since you're asking, that explosion cut the power. And there wasn't time to go over the auxiliary backup system. I had to eject. I had no other choice.
Slab bulkhead.
Bridge, large meat. On speed jump.
Butch deadlift. Full big flat.
my god, the acting is so bad.
Yes. But the boss just kind of shout out overly manly names throughout the course of the entire episode.
Fantastic. Stump beef knob.
Thick McRunfast.
The Sleepy Spino has a question. If you guys had to choose individually one marine animal of any sort into prehistoric kingdom and any other and no others would ever be added, what would you choose?
A Gyrocasus would be a fun pick for the only marine animal.
Gyrocasus would be fun.
Like, imagine that not even being an exhibit animal, but just like a full-on.
You just put it into a river. Dies immediately because not freshwater tolerant.
I'm gonna go the complete opposite direction and say Paleoparadoxia.
Ooh, good one. That would be fun to have him. Guy like
Sorry, it's
a shogun named Marcus.
a shogun name. Are you sure it's
It's either
shogun
a-
and not shotgun? Anyway, yeah,
I think
that's
I
kinda
like
how,
shogun more personally.
This is kind of how naming goes in the field, especially when you're a little delirious, very dehydrated, and it's been a long week.
Yep.
Jacob is not here, so I must relate how Jacob's shovel was named Old Blue. This shovel was not very old, and it had never been blue. It was, in fact, yellow and red.
Perfect.
Since we are on birds,
There was
let's
the
also add
Irwin
another one.
brand handsaw named Irwin.
I'm going to go grab some dinner. I'll be back in a bit.
Yep.
And since I don't work for Mike anymore, I can't be part of this, but I wanted to name an isolated skull Murray after Murray the demonic talking skull from the Monkey Island games.
Yes.
Does anyone here besides myself and Anthony know why her name is Winona?
No.
Y'all need to watch Farscape. keep telling you this, and
I
none of
know.
you ever take me up on that.
It takes effort to watch stuff.
Yes, but they're uploading the entire series to YouTube.
Yes.
You can watch it ad-free.
So much to watch.
There's
these
even
days.
like there's marathons that are dubbed over into various languages, so you could in fact watch it dubbed over into German. I don't know if you're going to lose any of the delivery because like Ben Browder
Oh,
sure
probably.
has some moments.
Depends on the quality of the dub.
Mm-hmm.
We Germans have sometimes very good dubs. Stargate has a fantastic dub, for example. I don't know how, but they actually found a voice actor that can talk as fast as Daniel. And McKay too. Like that episode where they are both like trapped in that lab and like have these super fast exchanges. I don't know how they did that.
Voice acting is an art.
Indeed. Okay, I added the small bird as well.
Which birds are these?
I forgot the name. Wait, let me check again. Yaciornis. I think that was described like 2 years ago. It's pretty new.
Blimey.
Yeah. For the longest time, it was the Ichthyornis. And nothing else.
Naturally.
And with that, I think we have basically everything above the waves until we add maybe some jumping Selfati forms. Let's see. For the composition, I think it would be wise to add big Protostagate in the foreground next.
Yes, turtle.
Turtle time. This is the turtle timeline.
It is a turtle time.
What will this turtle be doing here?
It's swimming.
Magnificent.
Whoop. Big fucking turtle. Mm-hmm. Let's see what to do with this guy. Color-wise, probably not too interesting because we want it relatively blank, so we can put little fish on top.
Is it swimming away?
Yeah.
Just cruised on through.
It's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Too crowded.
There's too many predators here.
Or maybe it's already full. And it's like, okay, next one in the queue.
We're thinking to itself, God damn, I hate rush hour.
Yeah. My god, Black Friday sale again.
We haven't even invented Fridays.
A protostega with mysteriously only 3 flippers arrives at the carcass. It's like, I'm going to eat this particular flipper for no reason.
Oh, a large emu, 98. Very interesting. Apparently, the bronchial rings in leatherback sea turtles fuse into a single tube to compensate for pressure change during dives. I wonder if Elasmosaurus did something similar.
Anthony says to stay tuned for new protostegid weirdos from the chalk. Paper should be out this year.
Nice. Also very, very typical for something to be published not long after we have a formation stream.
Mm-hmm.
If you already know something's coming. God damn.
Well, in this case, you're only showing the ass end, so...
Yeah, true. But maybe there's something weird about the ass.
Breaking news: protostega turtles had butt cheeks.
No!
Oh, wait, no, that doesn't look like butt cheeks. No, deleting that again. That did not look like cheeks.
I probably should have saved Joshua by saying instead of a tail.
Yeah, that looked like something else. Nobody saw that.
I wasn't actually looking, to be fair. I'm cleaning.
I'm sure Fang's gonna clip that. Yeah, you're averaging 3 to 5 pterosaurs a year. Are you still doing your ritual to ward off Factinus?
Spit on the ground and turn around 3 times like Pirates of the Caribbean.
No, it's a... This year I'm making an offering of gummy sharks to Jeep... No, I'm assuming that's keep the evil fish away. What, are the Swedish fish not working?
Damn. Now the real black magic comes out, I see. Yeah.
Yep.
But good to know that you find more mega coelacanthus. That's cool. We were just talking about that earlier, like we would like to know more about its postcranial material.
Apparently, Sour Patch Kids also not working. Okay.
Hmm.
I will keep that in mind should I ever find myself walking in a cattle pasture in western Kansas.
It's a bad ending.
Yeah, that would be the bad ending.
Fish. Fish everywhere.
There's fish everywhere. Fish everywhere.
Well, especially because I have lucked out and gotten like the most plush of all field assignments.
Oh joy.
Because mine fits under a roof.
See if I can get a frog update.
The frogs.
Bob has been the more active one today, which is unusual. Where's Billy? Hmm. I hope you don't mind seeing Frog in 720 HP. No good. No good quality today, but there they are, watching.
Ah.
Well, I did it. All done.
Nice.
I am now tired, and I will retire. I will see you guys later.
Okay.
Glad that I was here for the pterosaurs.
See you.
Bye.
I know we already have parasitic barnacles by this point in the Cretaceous. But I'm not sure if it would fit to put them already on a sea turtle. Now we have them on ammonites. That's a little bit different.
Anthony says,
Yeah, just see it.
barnacle borings on toxicelids. Yeah, that is weird.
That is, yeah. Maybe toxocalids still had more hard surfaces to attach to, while protostegids maybe were softer, harder to get a grip on. Huh.
I don't know. I mean, granted, most of my experience is with modern barnacles, and they're very indiscriminate.
Yeah. But also, like the modern barnacle. I mean, like what we have in the Cretaceous looks more like goose barnacles.
Mm-hmm.
And I think like our typical marine mammal loving ones came around like in the Miocene or something. But let's add maybe a little bit of algae here on the rim of the carapace.
That's cool. Toxichelid carapace elements are only a few millimeters thick. The borings we see on Toxo are these divots with a raised rim of reactive bone around.
Ooh. Interesting. Also nasty to think about that you have something like that on your back.
Hmm?
No, not Nath. Nasty. We
Hmm.
weren't saying your name.
Yeah, sorry. I'm working, so
Yeah. How's the
my
thesis
attention
coming
span
along?
is limited. It's good.
We have soft tissue preservation on some protostegates from Lebanon, which sure raises small scales on the petals, so I'm going with that here too.
Okay. Ugh.
Stretches.
Readjusting. Readjusting and looking back at my knitting chart. Took me a while, but I finally found a pattern that is usable for this lovely yarn that I got while I was in Germany.
Ooh.
So the yarn itself is sock weights with very fine. I have about 400 meters of it. And the colorway is called Metal Dust. So it's a grayish steel color flecked with like copper.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Mm-hmm. But as is typical of me, when it comes to shawls, I'm a glutton for punishment. So this is a lace shawl that has a wingspan of Does it say? Finish size 160 centimeters by 58 centimeters.
Ooh.
I'm going to be working on this for a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, maybe actually move the protostagate a little bit more into the corner. Otherwise it has this weird tangent with the tail of the Tylosaurus. And a little bit darker too. There we go.
Catborg, I can't speak for every single formation, but in this case, not only is Wikipedia okay, but Oceans of Kansas is a decent resource for learning about what's all in the Niobrara. It is both a website and a book.
Mm-hmm.
Crunch butt steak is back. Oh my god, is that the ass of the
Protostega, yes.
You could. Is Arcon from here? Arcon is not from here, it's
No.
from Pierre.
This
Fuck.
is Protostega territory, although the difference isn't that much. The larger specimens
You know
of
what?
Protostega and Archelon are quite similar size.
That's not the problem. You know what's the problem? It could have been Ascalon from that perspective.
Yeah. Yeah.
We are missing so much.
The pun potential was lost.
The so-called PP pun potential.
Welcome back, Unit to be silenced.
As Vedex hacks up a lung.
Uh-huh. Real.
And see you later, Anthony. Have some nice dinner.
What's the guy that is preserved with skin? The Mosasaurus.
Oh, that's
Not...
is it? I think it's
Platycarpus, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always forget what mosasaurs are known from here.
A bunch.
Platycarpus.
Yeah, we have of course Tylosaurus. We have like Clydestes and Tylosaurus are like the most well-known ones, I think.
What's the primitive ass looking dude, the small one with the skeletal?
Eonatator.
Eonatator, huh?
Yeah. Small boy. 2 meters long. This guy here, what is it actually? Oh, Actinosaurus. Yeah, that's more like a fish eater though, so potentially will not be on this piece, I guess. There's so many of these guys already here. But maybe we'll continue with Platycarpus because pretty good remains of it.
That is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we have Clydestes already in pure shale, so.
Clydestes.
Oh no, that's Plio.
I know it's a mess, but Clydestes is like something close to Mosasaurus and the group, right?
Wait, which one?
Cledastes. That's like a Mosasaurus adjacent guy, like an earlier form.
It is razor basal. I no longer. I know. Amelia talked about the phylogeny of these guys, but it's.
It's Mosasaurine.
Yeah. I think
Oh,
it's a
it is.
basal mosasaurine. No.
I mean, it's a cluster, but let me not say what, because like Dallosaurus is somehow closer related to this guy than the other guy. What the hell? That one has legs, basically.
Yeah. Wait, how big is Platycarpus next to? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, have.
I'm back from food.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I see that you have added Prostega.
Indeed.
Is that it? Since I left?
Basically.
Okay.
Okay, Ectenosaurus. That's you say a fish eater. Eonatator is a small guy. Platycarpus, Plesioplatycarpus, because why not? Talosaurus and Selmasaurus.
Yeah. Also razor small.
Yeah.
Plesioplatycarpus. I mean, I think the best ones are what, like Platycarpus, Cledastes, probably Ectenosaurus.
Yeah.
The best known ones.
Which one are you doing, Yash?
Platycarpus.
Ah.
Yeah. Although I'm only loosely following the skeletal drawing here because these older reconstructions oftentimes make the torso too deep, apparently.
Yeah, yeah, like based off what Unit has said. They like making it a lot less deep actually makes it look like a lizard.
Yeah, it's fun. Although then again, we don't know how much body fat there was, so maybe it was actually fatter again.
I mean, it would still look a little bit different if you had the like Australia up higher.
Yeah.
Like I would assume the silhouette, especially from the would be a little bit different.
Even more torpedo shaped overall, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying with if you were to add fat, it would still look pretty different. I do like the foreshortening.
Oh god! Oh god!
Post!
Flocking!
Post! Sorry, force of habit. The ruler of two strikes again.
I mean, you can have two things every once in a while. Yeah. Yeah, I got rid of stuff that like I thought would only be in the lower areas, specifically like invertebrate wise. There were some goose barnacles, which were like pretty nicely preserved.
Oh yeah, we just we talked about that earlier. Actually,
Yeah.
because like I was wondering if like putting some barnacles on Protostega here, if that would make sense. And interestingly, Anthony said that they find the borings of barnacles on marine turtles from here, but not on the Protostegids, but on the toxocalids.
I assume that would be after death stuff.
No,
like,
because the bone apparently shows healing.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, that's what I was about to bring up.
Yeah.
The fact that it's goose barnacles out of everything is weird to me. Not that it's barnacles doing it. Like, I could be missing something that goose barnacles do today, but
they don't do it today. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess if you had more goose barnacles being kleptoparasites, or I guess what would you call them if they're just sort of hanging out on you? It's not really kleptoparasite.
I mean, these guys were boring into the bone of the carapace, so I think that's pretty parasitic.
I mean, but that's not kleptoparasite. That's what I was saying.
And maybe these guys were doing something different.
I mean, they're epizoonic. They live on other animals.
I don't think goose barnacles do. Other barnacles do.
I mean, I'm just saying that whoever the fuck lived there would be an epizoon.
Oh, yeah. The genus name starts with an S. I forget the name. Yeah, they are nicely preserved too. Let me see if I can find one of them.
It actually gives this one a little bit more of a pattern.
Stromentium.
Oh,
that's Fairwell. That's Fairport. There's like
it's pretty widespread. We have some in Germany too.
Yeah, I remember seeing some, like when looking at some.
I think it's the same genus that we find over here, like attached to baculitis.
Yeah, I see that right now.
Yeah.
Will there be baculitis?
Do we have baculitis from here?
I mean, of course. Why not?
I don't know. And there's JW only put a few ammonites on here because it's so much linked to biostratigraphy. It's so much linked to biostratigraphy, and it's a mess. So, yeah. But we have Glapshidoceras here.
Which one?
Glyptoxoceras.
Oh God.
And yeah.
I mean, just get a baculitis. They're probably in. There's fucking Turonian baculitis. It's gonna be in. I want you at least once to show them, like, you know how the idea is like they're upside down, and when they jet, they go upwards. You know, like when they jet, they go up in the water column.
Yeah.
I want you to show them jumping out of the water. That would be so fun. You're like, pew!
And the question is, where to put it in here.
They're running away from something that is coming in to take a bite.
That doesn't work.
You will be punished severely if you don't do it. I'm sorry. Nothing personal.
Do your worst.
Do you? Will you at least do Encotutis?
I don't think it's Encotusis from here specifically. This is oh no, it is Encotusis.
Yes.
Oh no, because yeah, we have Encotusis, but we already did that on Pure Shale. But we have here a relative, a little bit smaller, Niobrara Tusis.
You gotta do the nice job.
I mean, with that level of commitment, I would expect there to be a ring involved.
What?
If you're going to make demands of Joshua, that sounds like a pretty committed relationship.
Why am I being accused constantly? Why are the allegations being thrown?
Because they're very easy to throw at you.
Thanks, Grace. Very cool.
Vidax, it's the age-old dichotomy of life. Funny or not funny.
Frank, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You wish it was true. You wish. You fucking wish. Huh.
You're either gay or European. What?
Yeah, Vidax, it's not helping that your entire behavior can be summed up as tsundere.
Yes.
A what?
Anime trope.
And he is mostly the Tsunsun side of things.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I think it's better that way.
Very Tsunsun, not so much dere.
I like ignoring this. I think it feels good.
What layer?
Once more, I am interrupted in my work.
Oh, that was audible. Can't.
The May is here.
She has opinions. Mostly whether or not I'm petting her enough. Clearly, I'm behind quota.
Lethal Company?
Oh no. My god, it's been so long since we played that.
It has been so long.
We've oversaturated it.
Not only did you oversaturate,
them,
I think
then
you
we dropped
overmodded.
We didn't know we're modded. It was okay. I mean, later on, maybe.
Certain people overmodded it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, talk to Fracas.
And Fracas is
Give
a wool. Yeah, he's a mean, lean mod machine.
We had like 3. They were quality of life stuff.
And then there was
Yeah, and then you guys pulled out the jug band.
Okay, yeah,
Ah.
no, the emote was the only non-quality play for me.
Yeah, but that was in its own way essential. I was just thinking yesterday, I could go for some Lethal Company somewhere sometime again.
Yeah, I could also go for a little bit, honestly.
It has like it has worn off again enough that.
I think we specifically caused Nick to overdose on these.
Yeah.
It's okay, but guys, I wanna fucking do it. Please.
You want to fucking what?
I wanna play Among Us.
Valid.
I've played Among Us in so long.
Fly the jug band was pretty good, I'll admit. The overuse get on that wore on me.
I found it quite funny.
Yeah, no.
Also, it was
for
also,
me. It also became like too much at some point.
I mean, you could also turn it down, the volume of the, so that helped.
It's more so that the loop on that one is very, very short.
I mean, you can always turn down the volume. I turned it down completely at one point, which is kind of cool that they added that. That is the least of my problems with the Lethal Company. I think it kind of got too repetitive in general, gameplay wise.
Yeah, and you guys were doing quotas that probably should not have been met.
I mean, we were still doing fine oftentimes. Like I was in a few other games with some other people, and they were like on a quota of nearly 3,000.
Good God.
Yeah. They were at the point where they had like it all very, very figured out, like how to get weapons. People with spray bottles going around marking doors where they were already went through. Blah 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 blah.
Maybe tomorrow.
We were in comparison very much like chickens with the head cut off most of the time.
I feel like
But yes, Among Us would be also nice.
you get what I mean. I feel like, given how much enemies there are and stuff like that, I feel like a lot of Lethal Company rounds kind of were the samey, which is kind of surprising given how much randomness and stuff there is.
I mean, in part it was
And fast
also us
how little
oftentimes
we
going
saw
for
some
the
of the
same
enemies.
maps.
True.
As
You
in
get what I
maps
mean, but I
used
was
to-
also quite surprised how little I saw certain enemies.
I also don't know how much was updated since we played.
It's been like half a year at least. Let me check Let me check Steam. No, there hasn't really been any updates.
Yeah, the blood layer does a lot.
It's sort of funny that if you don't notice the tail in the further back, like you're looking at it a little bit further away, it just sort of looks like Tylosaurus's tail is turning towards the camera.
Yeah.
Kitten, are you gonna let me get back to knitting? Hmm. Hmm.
Oh no. Dilo. Dilo has had coffee.
I was gonna say Dilo is caffeinated.
Oh
Everybody
no.
duck.
Nath, are you there? I'm just sort of hearing creaking noises.
I'm still there. Why?
I don't know. I was just hearing creaking noises and nothing else.
It's a creaking bones.
No, it's my chair.
Yeah, she'd know a lot about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, Anthony, for the duration of the oven. I'm currently adding platycarpus.
2 of them, even.
2 of them. They are lost in the mosasaur sauce.
And it is rapidly dissolving into a sauce.
Indeed. It's all gooey.
I don't know what this smell is, but I can imagine the smell of this.
Yeah. I mean,
it's
will
rough.
probably be quite similar to like rotten monitor lizard.
Which I happen to be very familiar with.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know that you were doing something like at some point last year.
It was more than last year. It was like, was it 2 years ago? I don't know.
I thought it was last year that you got it.
Time is a weird soup.
I don't think it's weirder than what's happening there.
I happen to know what a Komodo dragon smells like when it has been sitting in a Rubbermaid tub for 3 years in water.
No.
And the disturbing part is, especially with zoo specimens, because they're a little bit on the fattier side, there's a little tinge of like fryer grease.
Yeah.
In the whole bouquet of rotting monitor lizard.
You just have like the cartoonish green stink lines. It sounds so bad.
Yeah. And considering like the fatty tissue and stuff, I think that is probably a very good approximation for a rotting mosasaur.
Well, it's not just rotting Komodo dragon. It's rotting Komodo dragon in brine.
Yeah, I mean, also, at least with like this Tylosaur, rotting whatever it had in its stomach.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 2 mosasaurs. Ah. Let's see. Maybe an Eonatator as a smaller one in here. Could be fun.
Yeah.
Anthony,
Yeah.
Anthony, I have something that's, if not nastier, then certainly as nasty. Capybara.
Ooh.
Stored in a refrigerator for a month.
Oh, Aldabra turtle being fuzzy. Oh, nice. A rare sentence.
Kenny was the guy who gave it to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I had many lows during the coronavirus lockdowns and subsequent very long recovery, but like trying to scrub the scent of rotting capybara out of my sinuses is among them.
Let's see. Maybe let's. I'm not sure what mosasaur to go into next. So let's add some fish instead.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Kansius would be hanging out near the bottom based off like living
Yeah,
relatives.
but I think there is a much more fitting animal to include here.
Good. Yeah, there was a bunch of redescriptions on these guys not too long ago. So you have all these really nice skeletals.
Mm-hmm. I think we can let them swim and jump out of the water here on the left side.
No.
I can see this. I can see the ears flattened against their heads.
Oh God, the ponies, no. I mean, there's a reason why people like Charles Darwin were very fond of turtle meat.
Are you implying that Charles Darwin was a bear?
I mean, if it's
I'm not saying that.
Oh my gosh. Dilo has revealed he had 2 cups of coffee with
No.
3 spoons of sugar and no milk.
Oh no.
I fear what he will be when he wishes to be
He
let
has
up.
transcends.
I think
beyond
it would be funny, Josh.
It would be funny.
It would be. Actually, let me check. How big is Niobrara next to Tylosaurus skull?
How I don't want to know how you do that on accident.
It was very on accident.
Yeah.
BRB.
It's like a little bit under half.
True, yeah, William Buckland was quite something. I still wish I had his coprolite table. It is one of the best pieces of furniture I have ever seen.
What does it look like? I thought you were making a joke.
No. He has a coprolite tattoo. And I saw the original one. It's in Lyme Regis.
Of course it is.
Let me post. There are images. Many images, actually. Posting in chat. Also showing on stream for people who are curious about the table ever. It's not a big one.
It's a lot less than I thought it would be.
They could have made it larger.
Like I wasn't expecting like smoothed out or like polished like cross sections.
Yeah. Yeah, Buckland head style. I think it's
And
mostly...
an appetite, apparently.
Oh, yes. I think it's mostly Pleistocene stuff. Pleistocene coprolites. Because Buckland published a lot on coprolites from caves in England. I think it's especially hyena coprolites.
True, Yash, you could make a bigger one if you really want.
I can make a bigger one, in theory. We have the technology.
You have the technology.
I don't know that I'd make this for you, but I could at least advise you on how to pour the resin.
It costs an arm and a leg to ship.
For some reason, I understood Armin.
It would cost a single Armin.
I mean, that is a pretty hefty price.
Indeed.
I don't think Dilo has seen the piece yet. He was devastated when a dead mosasaur was mentioned.
And especially dead Tylosaurus. He lost his Tylosaurus.
Yash, you will no longer be the greatest ever.
That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Is this the banana boy?
No, it's Niobrara itself.
Oh. They're all Ogmius fish. Ogmius.
Yeah. Yeah, Zelfati forms all look quite similar. except for Zelfatia itself and the big boy from Cam Cam.
Yeah, I mean, even the ones that look pretty similar have pretty distinct heads.
Yeah, but I mean in like general
Yeah,
silhouette and stuff.
like
Yeah, I was
Marnik,
looking more
these.
at- I was looking at the fins.
Yeah,
And true, Anthony, it's the epic poop jokes are worth every penny.
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Marnik these just sort of looked like a normal one with shorter fins, like that other guy. It just had a stupid head.
I mean, I told them about the ground down snoots, but you could probably elaborate on what an idiotic fish Martinic this is.
Yeah, is there like has the wear actually been looked at in detail? Like what was causing the wear?
Hmm. Story time.
We're getting a story time.
Our poster on GSA goes into this. Okay.
But the basic version is I contend they were bashing their faces into clams.
Nice.
Very curious if you guys are doing like I guess not force analysis, but like how energy would have been distributed throughout the skull if if it hit something like that.
I'll say this from what I remember. Their snoots are shockingly thick for fish skull part.
I mean,
Because
they
fish
they
skull parts, they're kind of like potato chips, mostly.
Yeah.
Most of the time. This was a solid hunk of bone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised looking at the texture.
Clearly, there were Tylosaurus mimics.
Hmm.
Anthony says, so basically like woodpeckers for the 100 plus thousand years they were in the chalk. And I would add, if woodpeckers were made, like had faces made out of sledgehammers.
Yeah.
Oh, joy.
It's like that rat. It's like if that wrasse that breaks clams by hitting it with a rock or like throwing it at a rock or whatever. Just cut out the middleman.
They were born to be battering rams.
Yeah. Seems like a very interesting idea. I look forward to in like years when it gets published. Yeah. Yeah, in Oceans of Kansas, I saw it mentioned that a lot of these guys are like not too common in the chalk. Hmm.
They're a bit like critters in MMOs that only drop the quest item part that you're looking for and nothing else.
Hmm. Okay, I was wanting to check something. Fish when breaching do seem to like bring their fins out when they're like pretty far into the air. It's just at the start that they like sort of bring them down.
Yep.
Very curious.
And Niobrara has
I like-
quite large pectorals. So
Yeah.
I can see these guys doing this quite well.
I love images of sturgeons breaching. They just don't look like they should be able to do that.
Yeah. And yet they do.
They can do it pretty far. Like, let me post it. Like, look at this guy.
Yeah. Also, that looks rather small.
Yeah. Found this image, which is very good. Looking at that. Wahoos are also very cool for doing stuff like that.
Kat, are you ever gonna let me up so I can go get some food?
Yeah. Is Varnicthes only known from the shale? Or is it known from other, or the chalk, not the shale? Or is it also known from other places? Because this feels like something that, it feels like a local extinction. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Such is the fate of specialists.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta get it as a gut content. Listen, it's monkey paw. Listen, I would love looking into like the actual taphonomy of like specimens found into Xiphactinus, because that could actually like the wear caused by like stomach acid could lead to something interesting.
Well, there's tons of specimens to work with.
I mean, yeah.
You certainly have a sample.
Hmm.
I mean, it's not too often that you get a large fish also with enough specimens to look at like individual variation to the extent that like you would be able to do with Xiphactinus. The poop collection, beautiful.
You know, I don't remember that one, but there were a lot of them.
Wait, isn't that specimen even on here?
You're thinking of the Gillicus gut contents.
Yeah, there are multiple fish within a fish
Yeah. No,
with
but I think I just
Xiphactinus.
saw a few days ago a specimen with like another Xiphactinus in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Horrible. Thank you, Fang.
Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, that's a lot of copper lights. But for people who are wondering what Fang did.
Right, there was the blue skull. Ugh.
A blue skull.
Yeah,
My favorite.
I was prospecting in a gully that was difficult to get to, but extremely productive. I was the only person finding anything that day, except I think Anthony might have found the back half of a shark.
Oh.
But I was finding all sorts of stuff, and it was completely inaccessible.
Yeah.
But one of the few things I found was a shockingly 3D Ziff skull that, because of the way it was weathering out and exposed to the sun, it looked blue.
Ooh.
At least that's what it was in my memory. I don't recall ever taking off my sunglasses, and
There's
there,
a chance.
there's a chance that it might have been tinted by the sunglasses, but like I remember it as the blue skull. Anthony, I'm a pale redhead. You know this. You know that I cannot exist without sunglasses.
Fish.
Fish.
Fish, one of many.
Hell.
What are you squeaking at me for? Please let me get up. I need food.
You must make a hard decision.
But she's so comfy.
Listen,
indeed
it's your
very
choice to if the answer to it is yes or no. That's why I said it was hard. Because the comfort.
Well, it's her comfort. My butt fell asleep like an hour ago.
No.
Oh no.
She just laid her head back down.
Oh no. Yeah, I have a feeling how you getting food is gonna go. Simply replace the Styxosaurus with more fish.
No. There needs to be a reason why the Niobrara are swimming away.
Certain big fish.
Just putting the Twitter logo into the background.
Oh my god,
Horrible.
it really is the
It's
X
approaching
fish.
rapidly. The X-fish. Oh, wait. No, it was on the same layer. No!
Karma.
Control edge, control edge, control edge.
Oh wait, yeah, true. You need to do it after
That is true.
the tweet ever.
Yeah,
I have never seen a tweet backfire on you so badly.
No. There were other tweets that there was one that fired back way more. That was when
Which one?
at some point, it is maybe the tweets that got the most likes, comments, and retweets ever. It was a screenshot from a rage bait AI post. Half the comments was educating me about that it's actually rage bait. The other half fell for the rage bait, and then there was still a large percentage of people who were just AI lovers and berated me.
So it was a free for all down there, huh?
It was an absolute free for all. Like some people were like, "Oh my god, this is horrible," and others were like, "Oh, this is supposed to make you mad. Don't fall for it." And true. And there was also quite a few people who were like, coward, send us a link to the real post. And it's like, I don't want to give these engagement farmers more engagement. Shush.
Let us be baited. I want the worm.
I think it has slowed down actually, but oh no, it's over 9,000 likes now.
Roll the meme.
Oh god. Actually, we could do the Elasmosaurus next. It would be funny.
Oh my gosh, you have to draw so many Styxosaurus.
Nah, it's mostly just tubes.
Yeah. Just draw a cylinder and add some fins. You got
I mean,
it.
that's basically it. And I think especially Elasmosaurus would be very tube-shaped because they already have a quite tall and long torso for plesiosaur standards.
It's just hydrodynamic to be a tube.
Yeah, or specifically to be a long torpedo. It makes no sense to have your head and chest stick out so much, as it is often the case in many reconstructions. And I'm very sorry, but I will say this again. Tyrannosaurus in Prehistoric Planet is their worst model.
And the quote-unquote other.
Fang, I did not sneeze. That's not a sneeze.
Vidax, the more you complain about this, the more
you
you will...
Baka, Fang. Thank you, Sama. I did not sneeze, Baka.
I will kill you. You are dead. Frenchies in the trenches. We're back.
Oh, finally she got off my lap. Oh.
She heard.
Apparently laughing was enough to disturb her peace.
No, it was what Neff said was enough. She heard it. You should go before she realizes it gets back on.
Yeah. I will be back later.
Yeah.
Okay, time to add the tubes.
Yash, after you finish drawing the tubes, you should just take a screenshot of that part of the piece and do it as a quote retweet.
I mean, I already did that with another Elasmosaurus that I did some time ago on flocking.
Oh wait, the Terminator?
I don't remember what. Might be
My favorite.
Yeah. The tube.
Have any other comments been posted since?
Since when?
last night have any other things.
Oh no, absolutely. Petite had her longest discussion with someone earlier.
I am doing hip exercises as of this and this fucking sucks. Oh my god.
At least someone took your advice and drew one.
Yeah, so beautiful.
I feel like it's all worth it because of that.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy with for every comment that shows that yes, you have understood what I was going for. Even if you disagree. Roman wetland, yes. Good choice. That is one of the reasons why I don't play music on stream. For one, it's so easy to like get cancelled by Twitch because you like played something copyrighted. And secondly, I know a lot of people like I know that there's oftentimes streams where I'm listening to or watching, and there is music playing that I don't like, and I wish I could just play my own.
Let me have the ox. What was that? Was that Riddick's blowing his nose?
I don't know.
What if you drew a baby tube? What if you drew a child?
Baby.
I can't stop. Like anytime I hear about like plesiosaur babies, I can't stop thinking about that one with the really stupidly large fins from Australia.
Oh,
like that museum display.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
Which one?
Where's? Let me see if I can find an image of it.
Yeah, but also that thing has such a shrink wrapped silhouette. Like the wool animal makes suddenly so much more sense once you make it more streamlined.
Trying to find an image of it.
Skill issue.
I think no, that's not the specimen. I found the article about that really complete plesiosaur from Australia from 2022. It's not what I was looking for, but I forgot how pretty the specimen was. I'll post this in other talk text because this is a very pretty specimen. I feel like this thing will not see the light of day for you.
Oh, that guy.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically stuck in one big concretion by the looks of it. Which is really cool.
Yeah. This This thing is gonna take so long to describe.
Yeah. You know, looking at it, it looks a little bit like the Lystrosaurus mummies, which
Yeah.
in me like gave me a little bit of hope. Maybe there's some soft tissue in there. Although unlikely.
Yeah. I mean, in the article, like of the interview, like they even be doing some chemistry work to see if it can tell anything about diet,
Hmm.
which is very cool.
Yeah, when I have such a nicely preserved specimen.
Like taking some of the teeth.
Yeah. Might as well use it for something. Other than looking nice.
Such a pretty specimen.
You know, with the fish and the Styxosaurus now, slowly the composition comes together with like the spreading out lines, basically.
I can't find the specimen. I'm sad because it was really silly looking.
Are you sure it was from Australia?
Pretty sure.
Maybe look for like plesiosaur juveniles overall, published in the last few years.
The thing is, I don't think it was described. Like, I only know it from that museum display.
Because I have the feeling it might have been from Great Britain.
Think I found it.
Post it, and I'll tell you if it is.
This guy.
Let's see. That's
maybe
certainly an opalized specimen. Might be. The wolf has a very hilarious looking silhouette.
Like, I remember seeing it in a museum display. I thought I remembered it being from Australia. Oh, that guy! Yeah, yeah.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, I also remember there was some more cervicals. For people
it is
aware,
Australia. From Bulldog Trail.
We're talking about this guy.
Its fins are so stupidly big, or its flippers are stupidly big.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it makes a little bit more sense when you like add a little bit more soft tissue to it, but it's still stupidly proportioned.
Yeah, honestly,
no matter how much
I suspect though that the torso was a little bit longer. We don't have the complete dorsal series, and like that torso is super short. Like the whole animal looks quite a bit more reasonable once you just wait. Let me cut this out.
Yeah.
Just add a little bit more to the whole thing. Like that. And then yeah. Give it
I mean,
a little bit more on its bones.
Yeah, I mean, the fins being almost the size of the entire torso is where it shines for me.
Yeah.
Like, there's a little bit of forced perspective going on here because, like, not
Yeah, it's not like right head
Maestro.
on photograph
let-
stuff. There. Oh look, this looks more like an animal.
I'm trying to read that specimen number. I see Sam P something something, either 80 or 89.
Maybe try both.
Is that an N? SAP 99980.
Oh, it's leptocleidos. Yeah, that makes sense. This looks like
Did
what
you?
I would.
What's the specimen number?
Sam P 15980.
Sam, SAM.
Or at
Wait,
least
it's now
referred to.
Eumunosaurus. It's now juvenile Eumunosaurus.
Post the freaking number, please.
Yeah. Let me grab it. There you go. Oh wait, I accidentally posted in
Put it in our
quotes.
talk. Sam P15. Okay. Munosaurus.
One of the fun.
No, Munosaurus is the
with the ridges.
Oh, that has a name now.
Yeah, it's a juvenile Eumeus. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm gonna be honest that this is what a juvenile of that guy would look like.
Yep.
It's definitely funny.
And that is very important.
Seems there might be a little bit of weird perspective going on with the actual length because there's a figure that to me looks a little bit more reasonable. From the paper describing the specimen. Like, it could be slightly longer, but I think that these proportions aren't the worst.
What a stupid creature.
Like, the fins aren't even too, like, much proportionally longer. Based on that. You can see the gray on the black. Gray is the adult, and black is juvenile.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Yeah, they made the torso a little longer.
Yeah, I mean, it could also be perspective of the display.
Oh, Anthony, in Vidak's case, it's not allergy season. He's just ill.
Yeah. Tenemo has given me good news. He has seen river otters.
Nice. What is that? I have a little cat sitting next to me. He's making little cat noises.
And now you will be forced to hold back on what you're doing for like 30 minutes.
Nah. He's not that needy yet.
Yet.
Yet. I'm not sure. Should the Elasmosaur like swim in front of the Tylosaurus snoot or behind it?
I think you would need to change the size a little bit if you made it swim behind. Plus, maybe move it over a little bit so it looks a little bit more like it under, like where the neck is.
Let me simply. I think the perspective isn't that much of an issue.
Just no. What you need to do is simply make it like the Black Knight specimen. Like just the vibes.
In what sense?
Make it look. Make it look like this thing died in a fight.
I think it looks better behind the snoot. With the snoot behind it.
Yeah.
I mean, in my original sketch, the snoot wasn't even drawn in. So.
Something I'd recommend then have a little bit of blood trailing, with the plesiosaur, since it would have been swimming right under.
Sorry, say again. I was reading something.
I was just saying, wouldn't the blood be going out a little bit further in the direction that the plesiosaur is swimming then? Because, like, wouldn't the current have directed the blood a little bit further out?
Not necessarily. I mean, these guys are
I guess
super streamlined. They don't create that much disturbance in the water.
I guess, yeah. True.
I'm thinking of adding the silhouette of another one here. Yeah. 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 Oop.
What happened?
Oh,
Oh.
I accidentally clicked on something else.
Manta ray jump scare. Hmm. Oh my gosh, it's already almost 9 over here. It's almost been 4 hours.
Yeah. But most of the big stuff is in. So.
I think someone might be joining the stream in a little bit.
Ooh. Okay, let's see. What else is on our list? Oh, speaking of plesiosaurs. We also have
Oh my
polycatalis.
god. Oh my gosh. Ramus Drew Smilodon getting
I saw.
his arm.
I saw.
Did it put a smile on your face?
Very much. But I also see he certainly needs to train more drawing mammals. At first,
yeah.
I thought I looked at an Gorgonopsian.
I was gonna say Thylacosmilus.
Yeah, it has Gorgonopsian vibes to it. I mean, it's beautifully rendered and stuff. Just it's not quite there yet. And I'm saying that as someone who struggles a lot with cats too.
Where is Dave from actually?
Tsagi has now loafed. He no longer looks at me begging. He just loafed next to a box.
He has loafed. It is over.
Let me take a photo.
Oh my gosh, Dave's specimen was collected in 1975, but wasn't noticed until semi-recently.
Sorry, who's Dave?
The filter feeding fossil shark.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, Dave.
Oh.
from Manitoba. Not sure where it's like the formation, but I can. Okay, yeah, it should be Dolly, not shouldn't be Polycotylus. The loaf. Him.
Himp.
That he is rotund.
He is very rotund.
I wonder what could have caused that.
Genetics.
Yeah.
No, they both get the same amount of food. That's the thing. One of them is getting chunky, especially in winter. The other not. We had that before with the cat. It appears to be a thing when like they weren't properly fed as kittens. At least we noticed, like when we got Tsagi, he wasn't like really underfed, but he wasn't in very good in the best of conditions. And at first he had really bad fur too, and then suddenly he expanded like yeast in a dough. Oh, mosasaurologist. I mean Anthony. That. I saw that stuff. I thought there was something about that specimen that now suggests that it's not even a shark. Wasn't there a paper on this?
I remember going to his talk about Platylicus. Like in 2023. Though I don't know if there's been anything since. I could have just missed something.
Wasn't there a paper that went over that where everybody was like, so this can't be a thing? But maybe I misremember. No, let's do Polycotylus.
Anthony brought up that it should be Dolly, based on stratigraphy.
Oh, okay. I mean,
the tiny
largely the same thing.
make the big turtle look even bigger.
Oh God.
Yep. In 2020 or in 2018, it was brought up as being
I know there were blog posts about its potential affinity, like people like comparing it and stuff like to Aquila Lambda, and I think like a year after or so there was a paper that was like, actually, maybe not.
I mean, I'm looking at stuff all the way back to 2020. Let me.
But maybe I misremember. I don't know. Like when I'm adding Dolichorhynchus here, and suddenly this is a 20-meter long turtle.
Yeah. It'll be very fun when that gets public. It's very fun seeing all the ways that chondrichthyans can be filter feeders.
Yeah.
Like you can mess with denticles a lot. Like it's like denticles and gill rakers. It's not too surprising. That you have like a bunch of different guys doing stuff.
No, this guy probably needs to be smaller to keep some room for other stuff. There. Also, that flows nicely with the rest of the composition now.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how big that thing would be.
What?
Like,
Dave?
No, the big Aquilamna like guy.
Oh, I
Putty Lip
know
with it.
Dragon Thunders made a size chart
Yeah.
back in the day.
I think yeah, I see it. For some reason I remember like maybe I'm not sure. Like I'm looking at it. What if they were just simply the same thing?
It would be interesting to see some more specimens.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny to see what the last thing Dragon Thunders posted on DeviantArt was.
Oh wait, what did he post?
His last post in 2021 was a cartoon version of the Carlos Volcatheer
Oh.
with like stink lines coming off of it.
Oh god.
And that was his last post on there.
I mean, that's a legacy you can be proud of.
Beautiful.
Sagi, what are you doing down there? He is rummaging through my shelves.
No. Also, Hidari did something inspired by it.
Of course, Hidari did.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's nothing too speculative. It's just like his series of like things next to divers.
Yeah. But it's a very Hidari thing to do.
Yeah. Didn't say it wasn't. Pretty soon dialogue.
I have to take care of the cats for a second.
What is Zug doing?
Zagi is getting very enthusiastic about keeping me from work. Back in a minute.
Yeah. Like with shark vertebrae being not the most uncommon from what I've seen. Like I've seen a lot of photos from like from the chalk. Surprised that you guys haven't seen anything from it. Maybe it's like the layers. It's just luck or something. It'd be fun if you guys eventually found like a disarticulated vertebrae or something.
I am returned.
Welcome back. Yash is dealing with his own cat now.
I saw the picture of Zaggy. What's up with him?
He's being a bit enthusiastic right now.
Ah.
Are you doing okay?
And back.
Welcome
Also got
back.
myself a snack.
Ooh, what'd you get?
A little bit of leftovers from dinner.
I was gonna ask what was Zaggy up to.
Food motivated.
Ah,
Let's try to do something more interesting with the color of the sky, maybe. Ooh, let's have a look at some dolphins, maybe for inspiration.
Did you do Dolly for Pure Shale, or is that
Oh no,
Polly?
Pier Shale is here. The guy with the forward-facing eyes.
Ah, yeah. The new guy.
Yeah.
Like 2 years ago.
All relative.
Horrible idea. At some point, we need to find the polycoptilid equivalent to beak whales. Be very silly.
I would be surprised if there wasn't something like this. Also, the question is if it arose in polycoptiloids and not another.
Yeah.
Another clade of plesiosaurs.
Yeah. Still wild that those guys like restrain or like restrict like mouth movement, yet are perfectly fine. Like at least with the males.
Oh, you
like,
meant
I think
the.
I mean, not that specifically, but just like the general deep dive suction feed.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. For a moment, I didn't realize you were talking about the whales. I
Wait,
was
what
like,
did you
"Huh,
think
what?"
I was meaning?
Because we were talking about plesiosaurs.
Oh, I was just saying I was wondering if a a polycotylid did something to like beaked whales.
Yeah.
Like obviously I don't think that they were doing weird tusk stuff, but just like deep water suction feed specialist.
Yeah. And I could see an aristonectine.
Yeah.
Doing something.
They
that
must
direction.
lose all of. An aristonectine lacking teeth would be cursed.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
Because like if they're suction feed specialists, what do they need those teeth for?
Yeah.
The only lipped plesiosaur.
I'm pretty sure plesiosaurs did quite a few funny things with their oral tissue.
Oh well, yeah.
I will not stop doing lipped pliosaurs unless proven otherwise.
Or until Tosha comes for you in the night. Stops you himself.
He can try.
Nick keeps on opening Oblivion.
What?
Oh, we keep getting little badges from Steam showing friends opening up games, and Nick seems to be having a problem getting into Oblivion.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that shows on stream?
No.
Oh.
No, but multiple people here have Nick as a friend on Steam.
Yeah, true.
Oh my gosh. Dilo's here. Dilo's raising his hand.
Oh, poor Dilo. Come in. Welcome to the feast.
Hello.
Welcome to the feast,
Yeah.
Dilo. Have you
More like
have
the
you
funeral.
have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. I mean, shit happens. It's the circle of life. Nothing you can do.
I mean, you have living mosasaurs too.
Which I'm curious which ones.
Cladastes so far.
It's
Like
Platycarpus.
2 of them.
Oh hell yeah!
Or not. No, Platycarpus. I don't know why you thought it was Cladastes.
Yeah, there's so many Reslosaurians in the formation.
Yeah, I could see you adding Eonator. I think Salmasaur is a little bit big.
Eonatator.
Or Eonatetra. I don't have the name right in front of me. Listen. I don't have the name in front of me, and I'm not too knowledgeable on mosasaurs.
I mean, you could also do Plesioplatycarpus.
That is a disgusting name, though.
You're a disgusting name.
Videx,
Oh.
it's only a few steps from the
What do you
Ammonite
mean?
tier names.
Look at Vidak's beautiful Discord nickname. Isn't that? I mean, how can you not love that?
I'm just jealous. I'm jealous I don't have such a name. Clearly. My art professor wants me to do an art assignment, and that is to draw a sponge. And I was thinking, are there any sponges in
a
Niobrara?
living sponge or a dead sponge, like for the
Yeah,
bathroom?
Dead. Long dead. Like
Oh,
fossil.
I was gonna say, how much do you hate yourself with drawing a sponge?
I
How much
mean,
do you want to suffer?
I don't know. Bring it on.
Let me grab a sponge for you.
Yes. Thank you, my friend.
Let me find a good one.
Grab the sponge. Ooh,
let me.
Micropycnotus.
I have a feeling that Micropycnotus would be in the deep area.
Are you sure?
I have a weird feeling.
Shitter.
I have a feeling that the Durophagus small fish would be where all the clams are.
But what if it went after tiny ammonites in the water column?
I think it is much more likely that it would be.
But what if I really want it up there?
But what if I said please?
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Mosasaurologist says there's no described sponges in Niobrara.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Anthony,
fine,
Xylo meant like sponges overall. Doesn't need to be Niobrara.
I mean, in a similar age. Yeah, in a similar
talk.
age.
Wait, hold on.
Paleo database.
Let me.
I know of some really beautiful sponges from over here in Germany. Wait a second, I can tell you the name.
I have a sponge recommendation for you, Tyler.
Okay.
Yes.
Got my book.
Let me.
Where is
Like,
it?
this isn't a fossil, but behold.
That is the sponge ever.
I love glass sponges so much.
That does look beautiful though. It's like a ballerina.
Yeah.
Coeloptychium.
You can get like feather stars hanging out on them. Times like this.
I mean, my only concern is that like my professor's looking for holes. Like she wants to see, she wants to see like.
Look for this genus name.
Like this. Yeah. Perineum?
No, in the stream materials. Coelopticium.
On stream.
Oh, those fucking guys.
Coloctidium. Oh shit. That kind of looks like a sand dollar.
No, look at the whole thing. It has a stalk.
Oh yeah, I was gonna post another stock. Dilo, there's also like this guy. Bullosoma.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that is a lot of holes.
Yeah, like they look super weird. I love how diverse glass sponges are. They're so cool looking.
Spong is interesting.
Sponka.
Like look at how diverse they are.
There are many.
Many. Sponge army.
I almost said something.
I mean,
sloppy salamander.
Because
Yes,
I
of course
agree
it's
with
still going. There's still so many fish to add.
Yeah, you have. We've hardly added any.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're like halfway through the stream. A little bit more than that.
I know Apsopelix is probably extremely common, but
It's the
Yum,
fish
yum, yum.
emperor.
it's
the
a
fish
Oh
emperor.
fish
my god, my fucking throat. God damn it.
Long fusiform, like anchovy looking guy.
Anchovy.
Yeah,
I
can grab.
I sound like a fucking tractor right now.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like Leptocodon?
Leptocolon. Wait.
Uh,
Oh, down here. Let me. That looks familiar. Does it have a lot of big scales?
I believe so. Yeah, it's the guy with the with the very noticeable lateral line. Yeah, you can.
God damn, this guy has prominent scales.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found it. The question is, do I want to torture myself by putting this thing into the foreground?
I mean, it wouldn't be too much work. Like, it's a very small fish. It would just be some lines on like a tube. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a lot holding that skin together with how big those scales are. I'm wondering if this guy would even have like that second little fin, like the adipose fin, since like the dorsal fin is already there.
I'm going to ask about the forbidden taxon, but are we gonna draw a Cephactinus?
It's Niobrara, yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
It would be amazing if Yash didn't.
I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, some people here don't really like Cephactinus.
I would say one person here doesn't like Cephactinus.
I mean, that's for sure.
Cephactinus is great.
Cephactinus is pretty cool, honestly.
I'm
It's
neutral
pretty
on it.
based. Maybe you should join it or something.
Join the army.
You were the one I was referencing.
Since when do your feelings count anyway? We try here on Paleostream. But we can't accommodate for everyone.
Yeah.
And sometimes people are just wrong.
I mean, there are disagreeable opinions.
Listen.
Anthony's cracking open a beer to coke.
Listen, it's the only
Enjoy.
way you're gonna
Enjoy.
get that nice Arctic these.
Only a beer?
Wow.
The 6-pack was well. Videx, can you please mute yourself when you do that?
No,
Yeah.
I'm in the game. I can't do anything.
Or turn away from the microphone.
Oh. I see some pretty cool fossil sponges.
Yeah. Cambrian ones are very funky looking. Ooh, that is a nice specimen.
Yeah, it looks like a mushroom.
That is extremely good preservation for a sponge. That is so nice.
It actually looks pretty fresh too.
Yeah, huh? I didn't want to post it, but yeah, some of the best specimens are coming from Westphalia here, my neck of the woods. That's one of them.
Yeah, whenever a sponge isn't like a crush or just like spicules, it's a good sponge.
Sponges only know two ways to preserve.
I don't know. I'm just very, very picky.
Yeah, there's a lot of good sponges too.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want a sponge that has too many holes because I have trypophobia. But there needs to be holes in there because that's what the art professor wants. I mean, I can open my options.
I think there was also some very nice looking sponge from Mason Creek. That could be something.
I don't remember there being a sponge for that maze.
Maybe it wasn't a sponge.
Are you confusing it with Bear Gulch again?
No. I'm distinct.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a sponge from. Is it? Yeah. Is it? Let me check the name. Essexella.
Maybe.
Because it's a cnidarian.
Oh, I don't want to buy fossils.
I think there is also some glass sponges from Mason Creek.
Glass sponges being that.
I mean, the freshwater sponges do exist,
I
and
mean,
also
yeah.
the Essex biota is marine.
I think I found a pretty cool sponge I might draw. It's from the genus Etheridgea. Actually, a perfect amount of holes, actually.
At least 3.
I mean, she wants us to do a study of shading variation. So, like, you have the darkest part of the hole, and then you just, like, go lighter gradually. It's that whole repetition.
Yeah, for that, sponges are good.
Yeah.
I just don't want one hole too many. Or something.
What's Dahlia about?
Sponges.
I know.
Yeah,
Wait, why did you ask?
Just in general. It's a very good thing to ask sometimes.
I mean, don't worry, it's not what you think it is.
Cat.
Oh, I heard it.
Oh my god!
The child.
Oh.
The creature. Creature.
Oh. Oh, she has a plane.
Oh.
The yappening.
Oh,
Yappening.
Dynamo is finally here. He's raising his hand.
Possible.
Someone else to
Nick
join us
is-
in our suffering.
Unleash him.
Nick is really having a hard time opening up Oblivion, huh?
Oh god.
I mean, that I see him. I see Nick
Wait.
being online every 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't. No, Dynamo, what happened? No.
What did he fall again?
No, he's no longer at stage. He didn't
Oh
even
no!
get
What
up.
happened?
Oh no! Fell down the stairs. Couldn't even get on stage.
He's gone. Reduced to ashes.
Absolutely obliterated.
No.
Gone. Reduced to
Cat
atoms.
is back on lap. God
Oh
damn
boy.
it.
The cat is back. The cat is back.
Another 2.5 hours.
Cat has been acquired.
The cat has been acquired.
The cat is
in the
back.
position.
Okay.
Oh, he's back. He's raising his hand. He's no longer obliterated.
Dynamo
Return of
resurrected.
Dynamo.
The ashes have been reformed.
Hello.
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 So how are y'all doing?
All right.
I'm doing good.
Nice. I've encountered.
Yeah, I just.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I hope you have a blessed day.
Oh, I certainly have. I've encountered more bird species than I thought could exist in one place.
So at least 3.
Wait, has who has slowly been changing her names over the stream?
No, it's Josh.
Fuck! Run!
It's
They found
Josh.
out! They found out!
I mean, I knew it. I knew my name changed the moment I brought it up. I was chill with it.
What on earth?
Dr. Lady.
Dr. Lady. No.
That is amazing.
Incredible.
Buff, drink lots.
For
What do I
context,
drink
Dynamos,
lots
these
of?
are all specimen nicknames for different effectiveness.
Can you
Okay.
can
I
you
Oh.
I will roll the tape again.
can
If I can go find it.
can you rename Dilo then give that one to Levi?
No, it's only for
I mean,
people
Levi's
in the
not
chat
here.
right
Mm-hmm.
Also,
I mean, hey, I do drink lots.
now. Of water, I hope.
And coffee.
There
Yeah.
could be too.
Yeah. Bean water.
Bean
Also,
water.
I've rolled
stuff,
the clip.
stuff relating to next week. Have you guys seen the other Miguel working on the
Yes.
Meshuggah full body skeletal?
Oh, full body now too.
Nice.
Look at how long the
shit.
limbs are in Paleo General.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a surprise. I have seen that specimen before.
Oh.
I did
Oh
not
my
realize they were that long.
Oh, that's silly.
No, that's a goofy ass dog.
The only request that Joshua did not fulfill was for him to name himself Blast Hard Cheese.
Why wouldn't you do that?
I mean, you still have the option to do that.
Okay. Also, I must say the Niobrara piece is gorgeous.
Tylosaurus is
Oh
dead.
yeah.
Like this is one of the
Long
most
live the Tylosaurus.
Micah.
like this is one of the most gorgeous formation pieces I think you've done, or at least one of the most I don't know, just aesthetic, stunning.
Thank you.
I mean, it's just a phenomenon where every time a mosasaur is involved, it just ends up becoming the best piece.
Mm.
And it's
we
especially good
we
'cause
could
it's
add
dead.
here an Hesperonychus coming towards the camera, trying to like pick an fish from the back of the turtle.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I think also you could add a turtle just chomping down on the meat.
Yeah, true.
I mean, yeah, it's possible.
Yeah. You know
I'm
what,
actually
Dilo?
Also, do you have any
surprised we
story-
haven't. Oh,
Dilo, I think what you said is correct, but honestly, what I see more consistent about these beautiful pieces are Rafe and Fish. They are
but that's
the
also
true.
valid.
That is invalid.
Bruh.
We need to stop fish.
Mm,
Also, do we have any sharks in this piece yet?
no.
No.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask that.
I
So-
fear
They're
To rewind a couple of minutes because I didn't really have the opportunity to discuss it. Dynamo. When I was working for Treebold, we had a rule, and Anthony can tell me whether or not this rule is still in effect. If you found a specimen and it had a head, you had the right to name it. Now,
Oh.
we find Zafactinus all the goddamn time. And they're big and they're obnoxious, and you don't want to put a whole lot of thought into naming one.
Makes sense. I see where this
I
goes.
joked that one year we were just going to pull names from the many names of Dave Ryder from Space Mutiny, the Mystery Science Theater 3000 episode. Because the bots kind of started making fun of his very manly name by making up a bunch of names that were even manlier. So there's a list of like 40 different uber manly names that they came up with.
My goodness.
Which includes Crunch Butt Steak, Buff Drink Lots, Slate Fist Crunch, Stump Beef Knob, and Gristle McThorn Buddy.
What was that?
I don't know.
I mean, it was something for Dilos.
Sounded a little bit like, hey, Dilo.
They found him. I'm happy that you're doing a Hesperornis theme that isn't just Hesperornis itself.
Wait, which one are you doing?
Baptornis.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Beptornis.
Yeah. You weren't here when
You
weren't. You weren't here when I was talking about it, Dynamo. But there's a specimen of a Hesperornithine with soft tissue preservation.
What?
Yeah. I believe it's Parahesperornis.
Yeah, I remembered again
That
when I
is
saw
crazy.
the specimen.
Yeah, let me forward it into this chat since I posted a few images from the paper. Oh wait, it wasn't. Let me. Yeah, let me grab these. They're really nice looking. I assume Darren knew about these and it was brought into the
I'm pretty
Hesperornis
sure,
design.
yeah.
Oh wait,
Makes
he
sense.
actually posted the same one twice. Instead of grabbing both of them. Yeah, here is two from the specimen. Or Parahesperornis. It's very pretty preservation too. Like it has a ton of contrast, so it's very easy to see.
Yep.
Yeah, let me.
Also, is my microphone picking up all the frogs?
Slightly?
A little bit when you speak. There's something in the background.
Yeah, because they are very loud.
Oh yeah,
behind this one
when I pay attention
we're
to it.
staying
Yeah.
at.
My God. There must be millions.
I mean, probably.
They sorta did. I see a similar thing going on.
You in a wetland or?
I'm on a barrier island, in fact, but in the woods.
Oh.
There are various ditches and like little ponds all around, and there's so plenty of frog habitat. Yeah, just in general on a bird watching little field trip. Yeah, it is very fun.
I think this piece is missing some cephalopods.
I mean, Roman wetlands said you are in a wetland. That goes without saying. It's in your name. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why Roman wetland though?
I mean, they're Roman in a wetland.
Mm-hmm.
But are they wandering?
Hmm.
I wonder indeed.
Actually, would y'all like? Sorry, would y'all like a good photograph of exactly what kind of forest I'm dealing with here?
Yes.
I'm gonna post it in other talk text. If it loads in.
Oh, I did not notice the feathers on Parahesperornis. So I'll need to take a look at the paper again.
Ooh.
You know what? That makes sense, Roman. Wetland.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure too. Like they did have a whole section on the integument. It's a very pretty specimen.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's honestly nice to see a Hesperornis not being just a chew toy.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh, so yeah, there it is. I went ahead and posted it.
You had not shown me this picture. Oh.
Actually, it looks very vibrant.
It is a very fun island.
It's a whimsical place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Very much tropical jungle vibes.
Oh my gosh, what is... Nick is really wanting to play.
I think it's just
Really?
a glitch with Steam.
Yeah.
There's no way that Nick is
It might be.
actively struggling to open up Oblivion.
I think it's just like oh,
I think
there it
it's
is again.
syncing error.
Slight fluctuations
Yeah,
in the
there it
connection and
is.
stuff like that.
I'm gonna DM him asking.
I mean, you could always reach out to Nick.
It's been going on for like over an hour. I am...
Wait, sorry, what's been going on?
Steam notifications for Nick opening up Oblivion have been playing for like the last hour and a half.
Oh.
Actually, I think
We're constantly getting notified that Nick is playing Oblivion.
there it is
There's
again.
another.
Lol. Oh, and there's some more pictures of the island.
I think I actually have to like.
You gotta like go into Task Manager and close out Steam.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think close up the Baptornis looks good here, but I think like zooming out, it doesn't fit that well into the rest of the composition.
I think it's too
Is it-
warm.
I mean, that also the edges of it are a little bit faded. Like it looks slightly less. I don't know, a little low
it is
detail
warmer in
compared
color
to the turtle
because it's
shell.
closer to the camera, so it's not like as much affected by.
Maybe just a slightly sharper body outline and like tiny feather details.
I don't think that helps. It's that does not change its overall effect on the composition. Like you can't can't even see it when I zoom out this much. So.
Oh. So it's not a glitch.
Oh joy.
Oh.
Nick is trying to add a shader.
Why?
Oh. Oh dear.
What kind of shader can it be that it does so much to the game?
It might be one of those things where you need to like close out the game to change settings and it.
But so often?
I mean, if you're trying to figure out the settings like that you like the most, you're gonna need to close it out.
Every 20 seconds?
I mean, if he loads it up and doesn't like how it looks, he's just gonna close the game.
Don't know where to put.
Either way,
but shark.
Either way, Nick doesn't seem like he's too stressed out about it.
Okay.
You know what you must add.
Are we gonna add the Toxie or the Squally?
Probably Squally.
What about? Yeah, it's
Squella. Also,
Yeah,
what is that
Well,
tiny fella?
Pseudocorax?
Is it
Maybe?
Cretolama?
You mind
Oh wait,
John Longia?
The
yeah, John Longia. It's in Odenaspid. That's like close to a weird filter feeder.
They should call it John
That's a-
Longia Silver.
Ah.
It is amazing that you still haven't done Tychodus since the specimens got published.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, where could Tychodus be in the piece?
Nowhere, it's too big.
That's I mean, it doesn't need to
Yeah,
be the
it's,
biggest.
and it's too crowded.
It does not.
I mean,
need
I was
to be
saying-
the big specimen.
I mean, no, I'm saying even the the average sized ones are too big, probably. Like that's still an 8-meter shark.
It's gonna be fine. Barely an inconvenience.
I'm gonna head
Obligatory
out.
shark passing through.
I'm tired of shit.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good night.
All right. Get some good rest.
Yeah, like
Good night.
at average size, you are adding a great one.
Also, wait. Sorry. Are you still pondering what to do with the Parahesperornis?
Yeah, but I'm putting that on the back burner for the moment.
Fair enough. Fair enough. When you revisit it, I might have an idea.
Mr. Krabs, I got an idea.
Videx, weren't you wanting to go to sleep?
Go to sleep. Wait.
I thought he left already.
Wait. Then who said that?
I think that
Yeah,
was
what?
Dado.
What was it?
Oh,
Very convincing.
Well, with the height. Yeah, I did not try to make an impression of VDAX. It was not. But I'm VDAX now.
A fate worse than death.
Unfortunately, I may have to hop out again, but I will be back. The opportunity has arisen to go
okay.
herping at night.
Oh yeah, go do that. Go do that.
Ooh.
It's a warm night. You're gonna see tons of stuff. Have fun. Make sure to bring.
I will find the snakes, and I will be back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, make sure to bring the snake, just in case you guys find a venomous snake.
Happy
All right.
hunting.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya. This reminds me, I'm probably gonna go, not fossil hunting, but I will be looking for fossils next week.
Yeah. Okay. So like, from what you see, it's like mostly juveniles, or at least like smaller. Because like most of the
Let me see.
species, from here to my knowledge, are like 7.5 to 8 meters, at least measurement wise. I think that there was one species that was a lot smaller on the size chart, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was juvenile. Yeah, based off tooth plate, so you can only do so much. It is nice that with some living groups, work has been done to like figure out estimates that you can make based off like crown length or whatever. Who did that drawing of Swellocorix?
Piece of siren.
Ah.
I'm looking for images of sharks eating whale carcasses for some references.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Tychodus going after like a turtle or something could be fun.
Oh, this for some
I mean, if
reason
there's
looks very funny to me. Posting in stream materials. The way this
Yeah,
great white is looking out of the water.
Found this of a smaller shark species.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm looking specifically for like the moment they bite into the carcass.
Oh, I found this guy. I found this guy like getting lost in the sauce.
Yeah, because you gotta remember the jaws of sharks are disconnected from the basic cranium. Like you can't just have it biting down. Like it's weird.
Yeah. Can't really find a good image of it from the perspective I need. Oftentimes they're just too deep in the carcass already. Or not in
too
the
lost.
right
I like this one.
biting mode.
I have made a grave mistake.
It looks like it's swallowing
What?
a rock.
What have you done?
No, I'm narrating that shark.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I have made a grave
Oh.
mistake.
Oh.
I think you're gonna have to like find a video, then just take a screenshot from it.
No, I will wing it for now.
I mean, yeah. Oh, there he goes again. Seeing some pretty good tiger shark references. Like draw a couple background animals.
Yeah. Gotta remember to have like the top like part of the jaw. I forget what it's called. It's not the Michel's cartilage. It's the other one. Like the top part of the jaw biting downwards. So you can see a lot more of the gum.
I think I will just put quite a bit of blubber around it, like
You know
concealing
what?
part of it.
I think that's completely fair and valid. It's sort of a weird angle to do.
Yeah.
I remember when I watched this one video from Trey the Explainer. It was like the top 10 fossil fights. And he talked about surfactinus and the whole fish within the fish. The fish within the fish specimen.
Which one?
And then in the Gillicus one. But he also mentioned that there was a surfactinus specimen with a mosasaur flipper in its jaws. And I want to know if that's actually legit.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, I wouldn't
I mean,
either.
some of the Some of the large specimens of the Factinus are larger than the smaller mosasaurs, so yeah. And then there's juveniles and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. You do have the like little peduncle thing. I didn't see it at first.
It's important.
Yes,
Uncles.
yes.
Oh yeah, peduncles are the ends of the tail.
Yeah, the flaring out parts.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like where like near the caudal fin, the tail gets a lot longer or a lot wider.
Yeah, that part here.
I've seen mosasaur reconstructions with peduncles.
I think it's pretty reasonable. There are a lot of animals that do that. Dolphins too, like just different.
Yeah,
direction.
because moving.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was going to mention the fact that cetaceans do have. I mean, you could say it's a type of peduncle. So I would say it could be reasonable for most marine tetrapods to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at least ones that actually use their tail rather than limb propulsion.
Roman, eating fried chicken in front of a T-Rex is just how, like, not only would T-Rex do, but like, chickens eat each other. Sometimes with very little provocation.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
When the
A bird eat
opportunity
bird world.
arises.
They don't care. If it bleeds, they will try to eat it.
I've seen a video of a guy feeding his chickens eggs. Like scrambled eggs.
Oh yeah.
They just ate that shit up.
I mean, like, evolutionarily, like, when things would have split, like, it is like eating like any sort of like I would say like steak near like an elephant. Like, it's such a degree of separation, and like when the things would have split.
I mean, it's also like chimpanzees hunting and eating monkeys.
Yeah, they do that a lot.
All I'm gonna say is a chicken would in fact try to eat a tyrannosaur if it spotted blood. Would it win that fight? Probably not. But
I mean,
they are not smart birds, and they are extremely vicious.
Yeah. It would, like, the result of that would just be like the video of the horse picking up a chick in its mouth.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why stuff like rooster fights exist.
Yeah.
No, granted, I don't know too many people who keep chickens, but the people that I do say that, yeah, if they spot blood, they're going to peck at it.
They're like sharks.
They are like sharks. They have no concept of like species loyalty. But by far and away, my favorite video of a chicken doing something absolutely brutal is a mouse has gotten into a backyard.
Oh, yes.
A cat starts chasing after it a little bit, and then gets completely upstaged by a chicken.
I know the video you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, it's starting to stalk it,
I've
and
seen...
like out of frame, a chicken just runs by.
Runs in, grabs the mouse.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Yeah.
And just leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
The cat is like, damn it! I just wanted to have some fun.
You took away my toy.
That was my glory.
And the chicken's just like, it was delicious.
I'm not sure there was much to taste considering how quickly it gobbled then.
Mhm.
Food gone.
Your rat privileges have been provoked.
Wait, Yash, I just realized I don't think it makes those guys being brown, like the big scaled guys. Like those guys are alupiforms, and they're like pelagic forms are near universally silver.
I don't care at this point.
Boo, boo. Fish are weirdly conservative with their body color.
Yeah, but it's also like
I mean,
nearly 100 million years.
Literally, almost every single large catfish is the same style of color. Like, I don't think. Like this even follows like with color preservation. Like, things can split such a long time ago and like be pretty consistent.
I was gonna say, like, how
Like,
often should we have mosasaurs with cetacean like colorations? Or if we should just make them look like modern day lizards?
I think a mix is fun because like you're gonna get different color palettes like with scales, really different patterning. It's not always gonna be the same.
I mean, I would imagine that smaller species would have like white spots or like something you would see in like modern sharks, like leopard sharks, for example. They could have spots for camouflage.
Yeah, I I think looking at both groups is sort of the best. Like you get a vibe for like what lizards usually will do, but like you also understand like the colorations of larger marine tetrapods.
I mean, something like I mean, gray whales are interesting because even though they are large baleen whales, they do have spots, plenty in fact, and they use these spots to camouflage with the rough waters.
Yeah. When we were talking about colorations on Wikipedia, like a wiki project, this guy just randomly came in.
Oh.
Gave a bunch of examples of like weird uh like similarities. Let me get it up. Every spard ever. Lithrinids to some extent. Cyanids. Haemolids, a good number. I don't know some of these fish groups. Oh, snappers are
Oh,
very
yes, snappers.
similar. Like a lot of snappers are very similar in color. Tilefish are very similar in colors. Uh, Porgies.
I mean, mackerel
Drums.
sharks.
Drums are all very similar. Every cyprinid ever. every Catosomid, like suckerfish. Someone else brought up freshwater eels being all extremely similar. Like for how diverse fish are, like outside of like wrasse and a few other groups, fish are weirdly consistent color-wise. It's very funky. You'd think some of these groups would be a lot more like pattern color diverse than they actually are. Like, look at the 50,000 things that just sort of look like a bluegill.
Blue geeky.
Like so many relatives of bluegills just have the bluegill or pumpkin seed coloration with slight difference.
Oh yeah, the cichlids.
Yeah, cichlids are another one of those that are pretty diverse.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, though I would assume
Especially
a lot of
the ones in Lake Chad.
yeah, no, cichlids can be crazy diverse. Like you see some trends like, wow, this has a bunch of black stripes on it, or like the certain like scale coloration you see in a lot of them. Like especially towards like the front of the head, or the front of the body, where it's like a bluish, or like any color, then it just grades into a different one as you go down. Like you see some trends, but cichlids are pretty diversely colored.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Lepomis. That's like 50,000 of very similar things. Like, let me post it in another text. Like they're a little bit diverse, but like most of them are very similar. You have like a gradient.
Okay. I'm not really happy with the sponge that I'm making so far. It's pretty inconsistent.
I want to make a Great British Bake Off joke, but I don't know if it'll land.
Try.
I mean,
How's
you
the
can
crumb?
shoot your shot.
How's the crumb on it?
No.
Uh,
I mean, I don't know. It's just it's inconsistent. Okay, now. I mean, yes, it is inconsistent, but I thought I could land with saying inconsistent, but no.
If it's for certain kinds of sponges, having a soggy bottom isn't the worst thing.
oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Time to add the axe fish.
No.
Zinni.
I love centrarchids. Like I love bass, like freshwater bass over here. Like they either got a bunch of lines, or it's like you have that that thickish sort of dark band made out of like diamond shapes going down the body.
I mean, if I were to discover a like a Cephactinus head, and I got the privilege to name it, I would just call it Pitbull named Princess.
Princess the Factinus.
Anthony, the only thing that Yoshua loves more than his own pain is inflicting it on others.
I mean, that's part of the perks.
But yeah, I felt like I would have Sky's comments about coloration just gnawing at the back of my mind if I didn't say anything. Because it's something that people don't realize about fish.
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 You gotta pull the obligatory fish reference.
And
Kind of
Dino
fishy.
Sly's not in chat, so he can't say it. Unfortunate.
Ah, man. I hope he sent me something from Pokemon Go.
What?
I mean, we do send each other gifts on Pokemon. I need a Digimon. Digimon. We're both Digimon fans.
You don't make it better.
Well,
that's a good name.
I mean, you can't even
Princess
appease me with
Lumpy
Dinosaur
Bump.
King, so don't even try.
Yash does not enjoy the Monster Trainer games.
No.
Big Brother
There
is watching.
no whimsy inside my body.
But
No
there is
whimsy allowed.
whimsy, which is something completely different.
Whimsical.
Yash, you must show the Super Maxilla connected to the Maxilla. You must right the wrongs.
Nuh-uh.
Ah.
Triceratops. Princess Lumpy Bumps.
Beautiful.
Yeah. The thing is, when you are given the rights to the nickname, you're given the rights to all of the nickname.
Once you start, you cannot stop.
Listen,
There's no going back.
if I found a specimen, I would just ask Zomba to name it, because anything I could come up with is not half as good as anything Zomba could.
That is true. Zomba is very good at stuff like that.
So,
Zomba is funny as hell.
Names run the gamut from Princess Lumpy Bumps to Shredder, which is a Jacob name. To Kevin.
Simply Kevin.
I
mean, Kevin's a no-brainer.
I still love that they found a different Allosaurus specimen with a ton of pathologies and named it Big Al too. That's still really funny to me.
I mean, it makes sense when you read up on the history of the whole thing.
It's just really dumb.
How it was found
in a very good
court case,
in a very good way,
and how the guys had to give it away and stuff.
Yeah. It sounds interesting from what you're describing. I just find it very funny. Do they know it also had pathologies on it when they named? Is Big Al just a curse?
The curse of Big Al.
Honestly, I don't know if Big Al 2 has that many pathologies.
It's really more of a Dread Pirate Roberts kind of situation. Please tell me that somebody got that reference.
I feel like I vaguely did.
Anthony, you're opening yourself up for chaos. I hope you know that. But also, you guys need to know the Ultimate Sick Day movie.
Oh, Anthony, please, I will put a poll together. I would do that, absolutely. That would be, or we could make a contest.
The server competition is back.
Server competition is back. The winner can name the goddamn fish.
We're gonna have to put some rules on this, because otherwise, you're gonna end up with Zafactinus name I don't know, Fuckle Nuts.
Fuckle Nuts.
Yes, and?
I mean, if there's any fish that deserves to be named that.
I mean, I do want somebody to have to cite the Zafactinus specimen Fuckle Nuts.
Oh, They're just gonna get hit by like that thing that. Wait, no, that only happens with actually naming a species or genus. I was gonna say Jules mentioned something about like quote unquote offensive names and swearing being potentially a part of that. It would be beautiful.
I mean, imagine if you had a juvenile Cephactinus specimen and you called it Little Bastard Junior.
You know what? That's
I think
valid.
nobody would have something against that.
You know?
Veto power is valid. I mean, by doing this, you run the gambit of like a really nice complete specimen being named something very stupid.
That's par for the course with Zivactinus, though.
Yeah, I figured.
Don't you have one named Pickles?
Pickles? I mean, shit, that's actually kind of a brilliant name for Cephactinus. Okay, hear me out. What if you named a Cephactinus specimen Waffle House for no reason?
I mean, Waffle House sounds like something that we would name as a Zivactinus.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of a no-brainer.
Yeah, waffles.
Or fuck
waffles.
if, or Waffles actually. Waffles would be a good name. Or if you want to take an alternative route, you can go with like Denny's or IHOP. I mean, it's not as funny as Waffle House.
What a fish called Burger King? No. At least go
No.
with something like Wendy's.
So you would just end
Wendy's,
up as
no.
Wendy.
I mean, you could call it Dave's single or Dave's double. Applebee's.
I mean, if it's
I'm
another
telling you guys, you're
specimen
not
that
making them weird
includes,
enough.
I mean, if it's another specimen that includes something in its stomach, I would go with Arby's.
Yeah. Yeah.
How
you
about
got one called
disgusting and full of meat?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn it, Ruth Ann. I want to say
just
there
came
was
up with a
one
brilliant
that
idea.
involved like peanut butter, but I don't recall exactly.
How about
Anthony,
Long John
looking in
Silver?
chat, that specimen is probably something you see like every second day. But if this was found over here, like the papers would write about it. You would have newspapers like piling up on your doorstep. Oh my god, can we see the monster fish?
I was gonna say that Long John Silver's would be a genius name.
You guys are thinking just a little too like
Fish named
you're stuck on
Costco.
this whole restaurant kick. Like Anthony just said, dump truck would be a valid name.
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
There's
Shit. What about
the Scourge of Niobrara. Just that
I mean,
being
I'm gonna
specimen
need
name.
to really like chew on this to come up with something funny. But the first one that's coming to the top of like just rising to the top right now is like Dr. Nutcracker.
Oh, that would be a
Oh.
good large pygmodont specimen name.
I mean, it would be
Yeah.
genius for Tychotus.
Oh
Yeah, it
yeah,
would make a very good Tychotus name.
yeah. Oh,
Close.
there's Mildred.
Mildred was named after a person.
Yeah.
How about beef stew?
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, Anthony will appreciate this one. Dimpty Moore.
Dimpty Moore. I think I'm done with my sponge. I'm kind of okay with it.
To understand that non sequitur, Dimpty Moore is the brand of like shelf stable meals that we would pack out into the field.
Ah, yes.
Hussein, Treebold paleontology has a rule. If you find a specimen and it has a head, you get to nickname it. And because there are so many Zopactinus out in the Niobrara, we don't put a whole lot of thought into dignified names.
uh,
And
People get
Anthony's
it.
opening up the possibility of a contest to come up with a server decided name for Zopactinus.
Anthony, quick! Would these two ammonites be living with one another? Are they in the same? Are they in the same zone? Before Yash finishes both of them.
Pickles origins.
This is not a fish of honor.
It's
No
fine.
highly esteemed animal is honored.
No.
I hope I didn't gamble with which ammonite to add, like to put on the size chart, only for it to be none of the ones that are like that would have been living with any of these guys. Like I specifically didn't
I
put
need a
ammonites on.
profile.
I didn't put ammonites on the size chart because of like the mess with that. I mean, this guy's Clidio, Skiff IDs, or Clido. Clio. I don't know why it took so long. I'm getting tired.
Shit happens.
Gotta give him the little
shit.
bumps. That's the reason why I put it on there. Pretty interesting. Do you remember what level it was on?
Who remembers this
I
stuff
need
with
to-
ammonites anyway? There's too many.
I mean, he was the one who described it.
Oh.
Is it fine to put in this piece? Or is it too low?
Anthony, I just thought of another list of things that you could use for name inspiration.
Oh no.
The store brand names of Dr. Pepper knockoffs.
Oh, that's a good.
Ooh.
Oh,
That could be genius.
that's.
Which would include options like Dr. Thunder,
Ooh.
Dr. Dazzle,
Oh yeah.
Mr. Pig.
Mr. Pig.
Uh-huh. Sorry. Ah. Some of these are just like they're trying to piggyback off of Dr. Pepper, and yet they know they can't.
Or off-brand Nutella, actually.
Listen, give it
Like
a chance.
the Nut
Give it
Master.
a. Give it a.
Oh no!
Nope. Oh hell no.
Oh no.
Or this beauty, posting it in chat.
No!
Hazelnut.
Ah, there's a Nut Master. There's also Nut and Nut.
Oh.
Nutino.
Yeah, Nutella ripoffs are seemingly.
Yeah, yeah.
We did not post to me.
But I think Nut, yeah, Nut
Ariel?
Master and hazelnutting is quite good.
Hazelnutting.
I can't believe it's not butter. True, that's also.
Yes, the off-brand. I can't believe it's not butter.
Oh yeah, like.
No one would even give his effectiveness features at a PhD. Why not? Someone has to make the sacrifice. You should get a PhD simply for even attempting to get one with effectiveness.
Oh god. Lord forgive me for what I'll be doing.
What? What are you doing?
It was a little. I remember this was a joke. 4 years ago in Paleostream. It was literally when I just joined. It was like a little edit of Josh. I'll explain more later.
I'm afraid.
But I did want to do this.
Okay, small ammonites. Edit.
Gosh,
Hell
someone changed their nickname profile picture to Chat GPT on the server. I think we gotta ban them.
Yeah.
I don't know who they used to be, but they're friends with Miguel.
We should tell Miguel that we're going to kick his friend if he doesn't.
We've been
Oh dear God. Look, I'm going to edit the Tylosaurus piece that I worked on. The SeaWorld inspired Tylosaurus piece. But this time I'm just gonna have a Josh self-insert. I did it.
Oh my gosh, a stream that's not an outrageous amount of time. I mean, this is getting pretty full already. Maybe another turtle could be nice. Either that or like Blem Knights.
Okay, I'm about to do the thing.
Add a single blend.
Oh, fuck, it looks so wrong. No, I'm not doing. I'm not doing. Oh my God, it looks so bad.
What you looking for, Yash?
I'm just looking what animals we already had in Pure Shale.
Stuff that you want to avoid.
What to avoid and what not to.
That's an amazing specimen. Why did that happen? Like, what events could have led to that?
What?
Here.
20 jammed in its throat? What the fuck?
Do you have an image of this
Whoa.
specimen?
The fuck did it get there?
Oh, it's Platycarpus specifically. No.
I would just
choked to death.
Choke it to death. I would definitely name a mosasaur called mental illness.
I'm not gonna make that joke. Petite's not here.
No, what I would do is look up various brand names of different garbage disposals.
Oh. That would be better for its effectiveness, but not.
No, the garbage disposers are things that help you. It's just they're also chock full of gunk.
Oh. I mean, chalk, especially in a chalk environment.
Boo.
It was right there. It was. I mean, yeah, it is low hanging fruit, but. Hazelnutted.
Nah, this guy would live too deep.
What guy?
Omosoma.
Yeah, both of those. two really small guys
Yeah.
feel like something that would be
Yeah, no, I
near
just
the.
looked at the group, and they're like at least 150 meters down.
Yeah, the red boys.
Mm-hmm. Ferry front looks funny.
I couldn't really find a good image of it. At least full body. Like, it seems like at least part of it was lost. Like, it was pretty much already on the website, but I wanted to find, like, an actually good image of, like, the full body. This is a better view. Like, it has really tall vertebrae.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, how do I say this? How do I even ask Josh to go to other talk and text?
Why? Why did you do that?
I mean, it was an edit that I saw like 4 years ago where he was edited as the trainer from SeaWorld. He was swimming with the orca, and then for some reason either it was Armin or it was someone in Paleostream that made his ass bigger.
Impossible.
Impossible.
That's not my ass. I just farted in that image.
This man not only has no ass, he is incapable of having one.
Oh. That it might be from the farts.
Yeah.
Let's put in Streptotus.
There's no good references. Like, I don't want to just put paleo art.
Sheila, how would that look? Sketch layer.
Oh wait, I thought you were saying. Oh, I thought you said Stratotus. You mean Thriptode? Okay, I misheard.
That's what I said.
I thought you said Streptotus, like the lobe-finned fish. For some reason. I misheard.
Misheard this.
True, actually.
God damn, Nick, stop.
I mean,
stop opening it. I want to, like, when the notification goes over where I meddle with the layers and so on.
Yash, I think you should simply go into Task Manager and then fully close out Steam. Oh, Ian drew Cryptotus before. Nice. Yeah, Stratotus is... It's fun. I mean, you can...
If you found a Stratotus with an intact skull, would you call it Stradivarius?
But why?
Because
Fair enough.
because it's a strat, you guys.
Ah. Oh, I should close the window. It's getting cold.
Getting a bit chilly. Nick, please.
Okay.
Nick is having a lot of fun messing with that shader.
Too much fun, in fact.
Yeah. I feel like Stratotus got enough spotlight in the last Western Interior piece.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh yeah, pure shell.
I mean,
yeah, I feel like Stratotus doesn't need to
yeah,
appear in any
several
other piece.
thousand specimens in here.
Yeah. The whole concept of them being like schooling is still very fun. We needed some filter feeder to become a school.
We need filter feeders to show up somehow.
Somehow, filter feeders returned.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peggy Risottos would be also nice. I feel like at this point it's more just adding fun fish than anything else.
Yeah.
I once found one of them that was looking very promising, so I started picking at it, and it turns out it was just the dentary.
I mean, is it still better than another Cephagna specimen?
Well, it was disappointing to find something, and you start digging, and it stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I wasn't saying just fish in the negative way. I was saying nothing but fish, like in the just fish sort of way. No.
Oops, all fish.
You're being. I never thought that someone could bully something that's already died out.
Oh, you would.
Not the fish fault for dying.
Listen,
well, actually, maybe technically it is.
Damage.
Listen, if a fish died by choking, it sort of is.
I mean, yeah, it's skill issue on their part.
How do you even choke when you got gills?
Gills can't exchange
No,
water.
That was rhetorical.
The humble hagfish.
You know who's telling me that it's bedtime?
I assume Minnie.
Yeah, she's gonna have to wait for at least a couple more rows on this shawl. Well, it's not much of a shawl at this point. Just started. But I want to finish this chart.
Is she yelling at you, or is she just sort of sitting there and watching?
She's making some insistent meows because when I go to bed, she gets her greenie. And so there might be a little bit of food motivation in all of this.
Oh yeah, since it's getting decently close to the end of the stream, probably. We never asked, what are people hoping to be spun on the wheel tonight?
Indeed.
I hope it's another marine formation.
I hope Burgess Shale happens again.
Burgess Shale, the return.
I feel like it's just fate at this point.
I mean, it's inevitable. It's as inevitable as a Miocene formation showing up. Although I will say, if Kyperowit's formation actually ends up winning, I will touch native grass or something. Yeah, wild native grass. I will do it.
Yeah.
Just to please your.
Please or what?
Please your inner dynamo.
Yeah. Let's get Pisco.
Pisco.
Make Tim very happy.
Would Natural Trap Cave count as a formation?
I mean, you've done cave deposits before.
Yeah.
Natural Trap Cave.
Have you added Cow Branch yet?
Hi, Nick.
Hi, Nick.
Nick, how's that shader going?
It's not. It takes so long to validate this game over and over again.
we can tell. We've been seeing we've been seeing notifications for opening it over and over again for like the last 2 hours.
And well, I'm also trying to find a mod that like fixes the difficulty slider because it's like ridiculous in base version. And I don't want to play like 1-to-1 damage, but whatever.
I mean, I was more saying things that are currently on the wheel when I was bringing that up.
I mean, I know Josh doesn't want to do a marine formation, and it's probably not there yet. But is the Moreno formation in the wheel?
No.
Yeah. And
Anthony has a
it's
couple
unlikely for it
suggestions.
to be added.
Anthony
Yeah.
says Greenhorn Limestone or Fairport Chalk.
This is.
Oh.
Let me post all the things on the wheel currently. Here is everything on the wheel. Las Hoyas was added last week.
Egg Mountain.
Listen,
I could
listen, just go a little bit younger than that, then you'll get what I hope for. Like it's still Marine. It's just other side of the world and a little bit younger. Did I
actually
we were
would be
talk-
cool if
Hey Genius, if you're saying stuff that's like people are suggesting, it is about to be finals week for both me and Montana. We're sort of busy at the moment.
oh fuck, I forgot about that. Fucking pre-calculus. God help us all.
God, I wish I was doing pre-calculus.
I mean, what kind of math would make you wish you would be doing pre-calculus?
Diffie-Q.
Calculus 2.
Electric boogaloo.
Oh, come on, that's integrals.
Fuck.
That doesn't mean I like it. Doesn't mean I want to do it. It's not. I mean, it's integrals, but it's creating formulas out of integrals. Blah blah blah. Why is my name Smash Lampjaw?
I mean, don't question it.
No, I'm questioning it.
It's been fixed. It's been fixed, Genius.
I mean, we all got our Zifactosonas.
Nick, look at the rest of our names.
I read them. I read them. Buff Drinklots, Dr. Lady, Gristle, McThorn Buddy. I think Smash Lampcha does go the hardest, so whoever gave me that name, great work.
There's a gag that you missed, Nick, but I've been assigning everybody who comes up on stage a name of Dave Ryder.
I see. That makes more sense.
Now, Yash, which of those were? Oh wait, they're the rare Belemnites. Yes.
Wow.
Squidlets.
I mean, them
like it.
being rare as fossils doesn't mean they were rare as animals.
Yeah.
They're imaginary figments.
Depending on circumstance, I feel like there is ways to quantify if maybe something's more common in an ecosystem than not in the record, but like,
Yeah. And
I work with a live
we had like formations here on stream before where it's like, why the heck is this stuff not preserved here? Although it's like everywhere else, and there's no other reason than, well, taphonomy.
Yeah.
They weren't here when it was a good time to preserve. Yeah. Oh yeah, Nick, you weren't here when Maltese brought up a specimen Platycarpus with like 20 belemnites stuffed in its throat. For some reason.
Which platy? Source?
So the source is someone who works at Niobrara.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Maltese.
It's just unpublished? Or is it already? I mean, shit, I love to see it.
Are there? I meant to ask: is there any accessible images of that specimen?
mean, the only platycarpus specimens I can think of is the one at the Berkey Museum or the one at the Los Angeles Museum.
You hate to see it.
Although
just
there's probably more.
apparently just donated. And also Roman wetland. Definitely. It would be wild if there wasn't one in in an area. It just depends preservation wise, but there's some cool formations in the southeast of the US.
I mean, Fairport Chalk sounds like a cool idea because we get to see the pliosaur Megacephalosaurus.
Let me.
Megalocephalosaurus is
The
cool.
last pliosaur. It is. It's an awesome name. It's overall now an awesome taxa.
Do you know how long it would have been? Because I'm wondering how long I'll need to scroll. Oh, it's gonna be a bit then. Oh, there's this specimen. I want to find this because this sounds like a very funny specimen. Oh,
You have a
okay,
date?
yeah. I'm scrolling for it. I'm at 2020. Ooh, that's a nice specimen. Ooh, it's Faction's brain case. That's a cool specimen.
Ooh.
It's only a model.
Is that Platycarpus?
You got it before I did.
Oh. Oh, was that the one with the Belenipes that JW
Yeah.
was talking about earlier?
Yeah, you can do it like that's what that arrow is pointing to, just like a bunch of.
Jesus Christ. I mean, it reminds me of how gluttonous mosasaurs can be.
Oh, that specimen.
Oh, I found a closer image of the Blemnites. Is this the same specimen? Okay, yeah, this is just like a closer up. We wanted to make sure. Look at all of them.
Jesus Christ. Probably consumed like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, at least 15 or 20. I mean, if I get to name a mosasaur specimen, I would love to name it Espresso. I mean, I hope Espresso is a good name for a mosasaur.
I mean, with the way that the chalk behaves, something more like panini might be appropriate.
Yeah. Panini would be a cute name.
I don't even know what else you could add, Yash. Like this is pretty full.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Very crowded piece. I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of Brian Ang's Tylosaurus piece with the Cephectinus.
I was actually avoiding that comparison.
I mean, I'm sorry, but
yeah, no, I mean because
I mean, still,
Is that a little Bonaricthes?
No, that's supposed to be another shark. Just doesn't
make it
look good yet.
Finless. You're gonna be drawing Finless, Joe.
Oh my gosh, maybe something that'll be maybe something that won't be 7 hours?
Impossible. Have you added Gilligus?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Is Gilligus pelagic, or could it be
Oh yeah, I mean
above pelagic?
If it's found in the stomach of the factor.
Yeah, literally, I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure
yeah.
I'm pretty sure literally every single ichthyodectiform is pelagic.
Not sure. I mean, there is that weird one from Kratos, I think.
Oh wait, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a nursery thing. Because Kratos doesn't seem like an area one would be like for the entirety of its life. Pretty small specimen. It might have been. I forgot the exact genus that was there.
I mean, you could also add Ectenosaurus if we have room for one more mosasaur.
I mean, where?
I mean, maybe in the background, like obligatory background mosasaur, or not.
Whoa.
Hey Yash, you know what you should do?
Oh,
Save.
I mean, yeah, we don't want another freak incident.
I don't know what else you could add.
I mean, that's the thing, though. It's actually like, I mean, shit.
I
could
don't.
you could just
think-
like. I mean, practically, you could just call it from there, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think there's any room for anything else.
I mean, everything's just clustered together, so.
Oh yeah, Genius brings up. Yeah, sure. You still wanting to try and add Baptornus or?
Or choose as Baptornus. Yeah. Still have the layer.
Just covered up the fish.
But yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't
Defeat.
really work.
We don't need to burden the water.
I mean,
I just make it fly over.
already got enough.
Flapping its legs.
I mean, you could just like.
Few people
You could
know,
mirror
but,
it.
The Hesperonychus were actually active flyers. They used their feet as propellers.
Oh yeah, they spun them around.
They did helicopter.
Like helicopters.
Yeah.
Helicopter.
It's working.
Congratulations.
They're working.
Oh, not the shaders.
What kind of shader do you try to get in?
Just something that slightly makes it more saturated. That's it.
That's what you've been trying to do for this long?
Yeah.
Why?
Don't judge me.
Not judging.
I'm
It
not
looks a lot
judging
better
either.
when it's a little brighter.
I mean, I'm
Also-
not saying it doesn't.
It also emulates original Oblivion a little bit more, which I wouldn't. Sorry. Talk about stream.
It's all right.
No, it's fine.
I have things to take care of.
What sort of things?
No, that's fair.
Oh, he's strong.
I mean, I was gonna say, I have an idea for the Hesperornis, or the Hesperonid that you have. You could just like maybe take that layer and then flip the image and then put it right where the protostegid hind flippers are, like the right side of the protostegid hind flipper. If you could move it. I mean, it is going to be in the way of the squids, but
Oh, that makes it
if
look
you're
like
willing
it's
to
about
sacrifice,
that makes it looks that's making it look like it's about to grab one.
Yeah, no, actually not bad. Let me try like rotating it a little bit and like making it a little bit smaller actually.
Yeah, it looks like it's also
Yeah.
trying to go after them as they swim by.
It could work.
Yeah, I mean you'll.
Here we go.
I assume you might mess around with it a bit more after stream.
unless you want to go for like 10 hours.
Yeah, I mean you'll just need to erase the ones that are right there.
No, I mean it can be behind them.
Oh, like them being that
You might
small.
have to sacrifice a couple squid.
I mean the Belemnites are quite small.
True.
Let me actually grab the Baptornis here.
Yeah.
Copy paste layer and move it down to the Babylonites. Yep.
Jesus Christ, there's so much things here.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah, if it's a smaller species,
Yeah.
Levigatus.
Yeah, that could work.
I think it works a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
I mean,
that's actually a
yeah,
very good
it
idea
does.
by Yodello. I think that space down here under the Dolichorhynchus rincops needs to be open
Yeah, yeah.
to
Because
work.
otherwise it's way too cluttered.
And I'm thinking
Yeah.
about like taking the quote unquote Geosternbergia and moving it slightly elsewhere, so it's a little bit lower and a little bit more forward, so that you have some more space in the sky. What layer is this? There. Boop. Boop. Bloop.
I don't know why, but it just reminds me of Banjo Kazooie, where like Banjo's holding Kazooie like a gun.
What?
I mean, I don't want to post it in stream materials because it's like entirely different topic. So I just forward it to other talking text and just post it. So is that a Megacephalosaurus in the background?
Megacephalosaurus isn't here.
No, like in the photo that Mosasaurologist posted.
Yeah, that's All Razor. That is, I think, largely based on the Manitoba pliosaur. That is most likely Megacephalosaurus.
Yeah.
I did a skeletal drawing of Megacephalosaurus skull at some point for a paper. So many squidlets.
Did you give it? Did you give it lips?
Not in the skeletal, because that's bones.
Oh.
And I only did the skeletal for that paper.
I wish there was somewhere to put Uncodus.
I mean, in theory, encoders could go in here, but I don't know what to do with it really. It's not that large.
I mean, you said Encodus. You said Encodus was pelagic.
Yes.
Very pelagic.
Yeah.
It's known from basically
everywhere. And yet
Can't
it has
get rid
not
of that
appeared
thing.
once.
My very first bigger commission that I ever did was doing illustrations for a book about Kemkem, Baharia, and related localities. And there were a lot of fish in there. And I did not expect it, but yes, even there I had a small species of Encodus that grinned at me. By Encodus where? Ah!
I'm gonna post some pictures that I took at the Carnegie Museum of Natural History.
How big is Encodus next to the other fish here?
I love the Carnegie Museum so much. I wish I can go back to that place.
Like Encodus would probably try to get some nibbles on the carcass here too. Although nah, it doesn't really have the teeth for that.
Yeah, no.
That's more like a guy
I
that traps
mean, it
its
could.
prey and then like gulps it wool. Nothing really
Yeah.
for ripping stuff out of carcasses.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, you could have it grabbing meat chunks that fell after something else grabbed it.
That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, you could just have it eat little pellets of the carcass, like small pieces.
How big is it in comparison? Like moving it down. Could work like in front of the carcass. This might be the last animal.
Oh.
Oh, but then I should get
I was
an
also gonna
up-to-date
ask.
skeletal.
So the last one will be Encodus.
Encodus. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Again, Tree Bolt provides.
Did I hear a little meow there?
No, that wasn't me this time.
Oh shit.
Thought I
Was it Fenders?
Nope, no cat here.
thought I heard something.
Ah shit.
There's a squeak of some sort.
I mean, shit. I hope it's not me.
Must have been the wind.
Anyway, I should go because I'm tired and my cat is going to want her greenies.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Later.
See you.
See ya.
See ya. Take care, Grace.
Yeah.
God, I wish there would be more mosasaurs, but for better luck next time though, because we're saving slots for more.
They will be taken up by more fish.
Another layer to the fuck. I forgot what kind of fish. The rayfin fishes.
Yeah.
Another 80 billion to the Chondrichthyes.
Oh wait, I just realized that skeletal that I had is just missing the entire premaxilla, huh?
Yes.
I did not notice that.
Oh.
I did not notice that. Just like the maxilla just goes up
Yeah,
there
that's
just for
that's
the
that's the old one that's still circulating, unfortunately.
Yeah.
A fish, a fish, a fishy. Ooh.
have teeth. Night. You should pay attention to your wife.
Yeah. I don't know why the later is in all caps.
It's kind of menacing.
I don't know. Yeah, I just don't. For some reason, that later sounds aggressive, or it's like, later.
I mean,
Like you don't want to say later.
He's losing out on Niobrara.
I mean, nobody wants to sleep on Niobrara, that's for sure. Unfortunately, I kind of slept on Niobrara for the first half because I don't really sit in my office chair all day. Fish, glorious fish. I like how nobody's eating each other, and they're all coming together to say rest in piss, Tylosaurus.
What?
I mean, what? I was just saying. Like Tylosaurus is the king, and they're celebrating the death of the king. So, or am I just analyzing this a bit too much?
I think we're all just sort of tired.
I mean, yeah, when you're streaming for so long, yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah. Oh, Sly's wanting up.
Oh. Sly, get in here.
We need more people for the wheel chorus.
Y'all need more energy up here.
Hell yeah.
We'll
And-
finally, now that Sly's here, we'll finally get a Canadian formation. Fun.
Hopefully, I'm still waiting for Joggins, but I must
Dinosaur
ask.
Park, here we go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, can you zoom out a bit? I need to know what in the world is happening with that turtle.
What do you mean? What turtle?
What do you mean?
Big turtle.
The
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
nothing
but
weird about it.
is it that flat?
Yeah.
Protostegoids are pretty flat.
Yeah. Like no like is perspective like playing a part of it, or is it just like that
I think it's
big
partially
and that flat?
perspective. I was
Okay.
actually thinking about like how can I make it look a little bit less flat.
Yeah. Hmm.
Let me actually check something.
Oh wait, is that the tail or is that the head?
That's the tail.
Okay, maybe one
Yeah.
thing that'll help is to there's like two dark spots on the tail that look almost like eyes.
I don't.
What?
I think you are the only
dark
one.
spots?
You are the only one confusing this.
I don't even see it. I'm sorry.
What
Maybe
Like,
I'm just dumb.
I think you are.
I may be
I
dumb.
wouldn't go that far. But he's not stupid. In his defense, he is not stupid.
If Yash was quote unquote less reasonable, like next week would be a Canadian formation, but it simply didn't happen.
Oh, you're
Right.
saying that Canada didn't happen?
For the second time, Canada did not happen.
What happened last time?
Burgess Shell got rolled.
Oh.
Yeah, last time something like that happened. Last time something like that happened, Birdie formation also got rolled. Both times that a Canadian formation had been rolled, it got re-rolled because they were both Marine.
Man.
Yeah. I mean, I understand.
It would be very funny.
It would be so
very
funny.
Actually, it would be funny if a Marine formation ends up winning.
Oh, I was gonna say specifically Burgess Shale gets fun again.
Yeah, Burgess. I mean, fuck. I hope that happens.
It would be
The more
so
I think about it.
funny.
Yeah.
Yasha's hubris.
I would genuinely believe that there is a god if Burgess Shale ends up winning.
Again.
Yeah, again.
I don't think it will. I think we'll get like some random terrestrial environment.
Miocene formation. It's gonna be Miocene.
What? Why specifically Miocene? We don't have too many.
I feel like
it's due.
Most of the formation stream. Yeah, it's due.
Since we had something Cenozoic, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought most formation pieces were Cenozoic.
No. It's just recently, there's been like weird rolls of absolutely no Mesozoic, with every once in a while Mesozoic in between. Like it's sort of wild that we're getting to and with how it's been this year so far.
I mean, we chose Hell Creek.
Well, yeah.
We just wanted to get Hell Creek over with.
I mean, I was mentioning this and Mohirano next week.
There we go.
Is this it?
I think it is.
Does that mean it's wheel time?
It is a fantastic piece.
Fuck. I mean, it sucks to see my goat dead, but with that said, it is a goated piece. I can't deny it.
Now I can celebrate the death. Long live the king.
Long live the king. It's a funeral feud. Funeral food so good you forgot who died.
Yo, is this literally just the conclave?
Oh god. Yeah, they're simply discussing the succession.
Is it the succession, if not for the recession?
You know, I gotta show you this video. You probably already saw it, but somebody made just like a shitty cartoon of the conclave with the song "We Built This City" for some reason. It's beautiful.
Why? Why though?
I don't know.
I need to see it.
There we go. We built this conclave.
We built this conclave.
I think I have to reduce the red lighting on the little birds here a little bit. But well, something for to do after stream. For now, that is Niobrara. I could add a few more, like the antlers of Nyctosaurus males in the back. Getting too much into it. Wheel.
The wheel.
The wheel.
Wheel. Wheel. Heel. The heels.
The heel.
Okay.
Heels?
Is Kuiperowitz formation... First of all, is Kuiperowitz formation in the wheel, actually?
I don't think so.
Okay. I remember it was, but... Yeah, it doesn't look like it's there.
Okay.
That's fine. Okay.
Here it is. Our wheel. With all these
Wheel.
beautiful places full of creatures to draw. Let's see what we will do in 2 weeks, because next week is Mevrano formation. We will have a look at Majungasaurus and all that stuff. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Wheel. Wheel.
Wheel.
Wheel.
Wheel. Wheel. Wheel. Wheel.
Wheel.
Wheel.
Wheel.
Wheel.
Wheel.
Wheel. Wheel.
Wheel. Wheel.
Wheel, wheel.
Oh, that is gonna be a very.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh. Honest.
Another Cenozoic.
Honestly.
That's gonna be a very short stream.
What do you mean short stream? Short in the sense that the people in there are very short? Yes.
Oh wait, no, misremembered what this is. I thought this was the. I forgot what this was for a second.
This is the home of Homo floresiensis.
You gotta draw a person.
People.
Oh no, you gotta draw people.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for some cool island fauna.
Beautiful.
Let me.
I mean, hell yeah.
Nice. I am very tired, so I'm gonna go. Goodbye.
Good night.
Understandable.
Yeah, I'm also gonna see it. I'm also probably gonna head out, play some video games before my brother takes the PlayStation.
Real.
Very reasonable.
Yeah, because it is his, not mine.
Okay, but
So-
yeah, this is some interesting stuff. very much looking
Definitely. I
forward to
don't
this.
know. Yeah. I wonder if you're going to put the humans in the foreground or like hide them, like what you did with the Homo erectus from that one time.
I mean, there's the people here are such an prominent part of the fauna. Like Homo erectus in the Gigantopithecus fauna is like, yeah, sure, we also have that here, basically. But yeah, no, this is interesting. We have we have Homo floresiensis
Elephants,
from
if I
here.
remember.
We have giant rats, giant marabou storks, tiny stegodons, Komodo dragons, and a bunch of other stuff. I think there were some bovids or pigs.
Okay.
Yeah.
This might be a dumb idea, but I kind of like the idea of making it almost like a Garden of Eden scene.
I was thinking it's a complete opposite with lots of slaughter, but we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. But yeah, this would be everything for tonight, guys. Thank you all for being here. I hope you all enjoyed the carnage that Niobrara brought us. And yeah, see you potentially tomorrow. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.